And the audio is on. Hello, everyone. And
Hi.
thank you for waiting for this somewhat later start than what was originally planned. Um, but yes, it is time for episode 6 of Shadows a Grudge. And I am here as your keeper today, yet again. This spooky few shot that I've been hosting these past few weeks. Oh boy. Okay, let's get into it. So, with us today, we have Arby, who is playing Danny. Denny! Wow, I can talk today. The monstrous.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, cool. I take it you don't have more to say.
If she dies, she dies. That's what I have to say.
That's a very concerning thing to say, but sure, okay. Well,
It will be sad.
let's try not to die. I say to our lovely werewolf, Denny. Next up, we have M as Lucky, the Flake.
No time for introductions. Let's go save Robin.
Very fair. Save Robin and find the truth, like always. Next up, we have Fishy as Drake, the chosen one, who now has purple hair.
Yep. Drake is equal parts, let's do this, and is so over this. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
It's like that sometimes. Oh,
Mm,
and at least but not last, or at last but not least, whatever. We have
I'm not
Betty.
stupid. I might be stupid, but I'm not dumb. Or maybe no, that's not Betty.
Denny's side. This is not a Freaky Friday one shot, okay?
I already went. You don't have to talk about me. I play Betty, and I'm gonna save people and try really hard, and like be just like Lucky, who apparently maybe thinks I'm good, but maybe also not, and I don't know anymore. But I'm gonna try.
Yes, we'll
Help.
find out.
Also, I'm half Bigfoot, which is like super cool.
That's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Well then. It is about time. I'm gonna put up so that I have the roll window ready. And I am going to pull out the little recap that we have prepared. Yeah, things are working. Cool. So, it all started with the disappearance of a young Benjamin Saunders the night of Halloween. It is only the 2nd of November at this point in the game, and already many more children have gone missing. Anya Summers, Naomi Hitch, Linus Chandler, as well as the middle school gym teacher Wallace Keller and a friend of several of the hunters, Robin Sköld, who tried to investigate on their own. Our hunters have since then figured out that all of them are connected to the same child, a Victor Newton, who is fairly new to town, and the amulet he stole the night of Halloween from a local antique shop. through which he summoned a grudge monster and its many smaller, shadowy minions. Then in last episode, Betty finally convinces Max to come clean about what his connection to this Victor might be, and learns that Victor was bullied and had a pretty bad time in school, and just maybe Max was a little bit involved in that, but totally not on purpose. You know, it was just a joke after all. We also see the police drive up to the trailer park where he brings in Mac for questioning, because he was, after all, the last one to see Benjamin alive. Valas goes missing, and his daughter Clarissa, who's one of Denny's friends, calls Denny in distress. So she and Lucky head to the gym to investigate. Meanwhile, Betty's mother Susan is planning a cookout to keep some of the families together, and Drake flies to Betty's place in the form of a tiny little parakeet. And pretty much crashes into the window, but that's besides the point. And there was, of course, some nice little conversations and maybe almost confessions between the two lovebirds, but that's also totally besides the point. Meanwhile, Lucky and Denny discovers traces leading back to an old trapdoor in a closet, which leads to an underground bunker in the gym outside of Wonder's high school and one of the middle schools. Suddenly, while there, Lucky, still at the gym, and Drake, now at Betty's place, sitting by the dinner table, pass out, and Lucky have a vision. They both wake up with a symbol in their hand, one they relate to Robin, a semicolon. Lucky contacts Betty and Drake, telling everyone about a vision, about a dark spider web and dark tunnels, about people trapped in cocoons and pain and not being able to breathe, but not dying, but not breathing, and they believed Robin must be trapped there. And finally, they tell about an image of a young boy moving someplace with determination, and the strange little one-eyed rat that is peeking out of the pocket of his hoodie. They call Susan, warning her that something might be on its way to the cookouts, and so many of the maybe to be victims, according to the list they found in Victor's room, are going to be there. Though they also have yet to figure out where the nest is and where the victims are. The camera view moves away to the park of Lake Wanda, where we see a car parked not too far away from the swing set. Its light turned on, and a person nervously fidgeting inside. See, Jesse Fisher has never been one to be afraid of the dark. Except maybe for that one time when she broke her ankle back in middle school in the middle of the woods and couldn't move. Yet now, well, despite not being trapped or anything, something kept nagging at the back of her mind. The very strange conversation between her friend Denny and Denny's new really strange friend Lucky, about the warnings about the dark and the thought of the people who disappear and this weird LARP or whatever it was they had going. She look at the clock. She look out the window. She look at the clock again, and she look out the window. She is beginning to regret agreeing to take her cousin, who she's been babysitting, to see his friend. She could see them from there on the swing set, so it should be safe, yet something about it all, it just made her so uneasy. Okay, it's been 15 minutes now. I promised him 10 minutes. She mutters to herself, getting out of the car and moving a little bit over the wet grass to call over to her cousin, when she noticed something moving in the shadows around her. That wasn't the strangest thing she could see. The strangest there was the small shadow that seemed to leave one of the boys just to grow in size. Grow to... It didn't make any sense. Grow to the size of a bear? Of its perfectly circular red eye glimmered in the dark, and all she could do was stare.
I am worried.
Yeah. Yeah. I wonder who on the list this is.
Okay, so we are back in the closet in the gym building, where Lucky and Denny are currently, well, thinking out their route of action, so to speak. And I'm going to remind you that you still have one hold.
Yes.
From,
For
yes,
investigate a mystery.
from investigating a mystery. Yes.
So before we go,
Yes.
I turn to Danny. I say, okay, Danny, we're going to look after this Victor. What do you think the chances are that everyone is just hidden somewhere in this bunker and we could save them now?
Do you want me to open the door to the bunker?
Should we keep looking? Do we have time? I don't know. Maybe we should just...
Time doesn't mean anything to me. I have no concept of it.
That's very worrying for a teacher.
I'm not a teacher, I'm a coach. I do know timers. I know timers, but
That's very good. I'm just gonna look one more time, okay? And I'll use my last hold to go for what is being concealed here and check all the ways where Lucky themselves would use to hide things.
Okay. What is being
Secret. So maybe secret entrances or some other clue to if this was a temporary place or something more substantial. Or maybe like dirt tracked in from some other more substantial place. I don't know. What is being concealed here?
I believe that what you noticed last time was that there was this oily goo that this monster leaves behind, that you could find traces of it in the keyhole itself.
Yeah.
And that you are going down on all fours looking at this, and your body is still a bit sore after that. It's not feeling great.
But I have no dignity, so if that helps.
That helps, yeah. And you're panicking around it and knocking, and it's locked, but the lock itself seems like strange, really. Like it's almost clogged up by this oiliness, and judging by the marks around it, you definitely believe that something has been moving in and out of here.
Okay, so Danny, I think something's been coming through here more than once. So I think we should check.
Would I have a key to this bunker?
Yes, in fact, all of the people who are working here would have a key that is that they are very, very like only in absolute emergency use, which hopefully is going to be never ever. But we have to give these out. You would
Nuclear war is always a possibility.
Something like that.
Yeah, so I get the key. Can I unlock it? Does it unlock?
Yeah, so you stick the lock in, and you feeling a certain kind of resistance from those weird things that are in, and it's almost like the key continues moving in a like first there's resistance, and then it moves too much, so you can definitely tell that this lock has been broken somehow. You think might be possible to break it open. You just don't think you can. You just don't think that this key is gonna do it anymore.
Can I break it open?
You can certainly try. You should roll me a. I guess this would be kick some ass, kind of. Except the ass you are kicking is a door.
Okay, hold on. Let me.
I'm hard to hear.
Aha. Found it.
Is it easier to hear me now, Rigel?
I'm going
Maybe
to roll.
keep talking so that they have.
Testing. Can you hear me?
Can you hear me now?
Hello.
Is it me you're looking for?
I'll tell you when he reacts.
I am going to move the camera a little bit closer to me, and hopefully that's gonna help. And I do hope that you were still able to pick up on what I said in the intro and so on. Otherwise, we have a bit of a trouble. Okay. Thank you so much for. Oh, I'm quieter. Well, hopefully that's fixed now. Thank you so much for pointing it out, though. Sorry.
I rolled.
You rolled. Oh shit, that's a 12. Okay. Describe to me how you break this door open, please.
Lower my shoulder and I just go running at it.
I mean, it's a door like a trapdoor.
Oh.
In the ground.
Jump on it real hard.
You just get up on it and you start jumping up and down.
Yeah, listen, me, Arby, I broke my brother's bed like jumping on it. I was mad at him, and I just took 2 feet right to the middle and the planks broke.
You know what, I'm gonna say that at first you get up and you start jumping up and down on it. And then you get a bit annoyed because that doesn't properly work. And you look at Lucky and you do some measurements in your mind. And maybe you pick Lucky up, and then you jump, and now it breaks.
Then I think,
Did it.
And you both fall down the hole.
You're surprisingly easy to carry. Also, we're in a hole now.
You are in a hole now. It's not a very deep fall because there is some proper stairs down there, and because you did a full success, I'm gonna say that you managed to, even if unstably so, kinda put Lucky down on the way. But it was scary. You didn't get hurt, but you probably shouldn't try that again.
Then you could have pulled.
Well, it's open. I
You're
opened
right.
it, so. Are
You're
you
right.
proud
You
of me?
opened it.
Tell me you're proud of me. Are you
Yeah.
proud of me?
Yeah. Who's a good girl? Is that what you want to hear? I'm not gonna treat you like a dog. Now, see if you can sniff Victor out here. I don't know.
Well, do you want me to be a dog or not?
Do you want to be a dog or not? Let's look around first. I put up my flashlight and I look around. Hopefully we're not surrounded by like goop monsters, but
No, yeah. So you pick up the light.
Hold on, my dog's going crazy. I have to go for a second.
Okay. Well, while we are waiting for that, I'm gonna move the camera over to Drake and Betty.
Mm.
So, where are you guys right now?
I think we were on the way to a cookout, if I recall correctly.
Yeah. So you have all been packed into the car. This car is not big enough technically for all of you, especially not with all. Like it's just big enough for you, your parents, your siblings. Now there's Drake too, so you're all kind of squished in there in the back.
Mom, it's fine. I will take the moped. I promise.
No.
I promise I won't.
No.
It's like super cramped though. Please, Mom.
It's only.
I could. I mean.
Fine. It is fine.
I mean, I do have a way to make it less cramped, but.
They look at. She looks at you. The kids also look at you. Carl turns around and looks at you.
Shit. Okay, I guess I have to now. And I'm gonna like turn into a squirrel and curl up on Betty's lap. Just.
Okay.
Ta-da!
Ta-da!
There is a complete silence for a moment in the car. Then Max
Drake,
goes,
why did you? Why?
What the fuck? And immediately Susan goes, language. And next up, oh shit, what's the name of the youngest one again?
Timmy.
Timmy goes, it's a squirrel.
Yeah, it's like it's pretty cool, right? You can't tell anyone. It's our secret, okay? I see that like Squirrel Drake puts up his thumb. If you promise not to tell anyone and keep this secret, not anyone, you can hold him.
He picks him up. You are now being held by a tiny child. But it's holding you as if you are the most precious, most fragile thing in the world. And looking at you with big eyes, and as he's holding you, his eyes kind of water a little bit, and he's like, oh my god, I'm holding a squirrel.
Yeah.
Offer him a high five.
He stares at it. It takes a while before he doesn't know what to do. And then Max kind of very carefully leans over and holds up a little finger and gives you a finger, like, as a high five. And he's like, it looks very, very pleased. He's trying to play it cool, right? But his expression is in the way.
Betty, in the meanwhile, is just sort of
Carl
very
and
red.
Susan in the front are exchanging some looks, in a sense of, we are going to have to talk. Are we going to talk about this later? Can you explain this to me, sorta, from Carl's side? And Susan is giving a look back that reads something along the lines of, I don't know more than you do.
Yes, you do.
Or, I do, but...
Not this.
Not this.
Yep.
You didn't know about that.
Mm-hmm.
And off the car goes towards the cookout.
It was a nice try, though.
It was a nice try. When you get there, it's already a bit on the this side, there's you can see there's several other cars parked there from the other families, and it's nice, really. You're both balancing various cookies and whatnot that you have been made to bring as you come inside to see everyone else gathered. There is a strange tension, one could say, in the air. A sense of everyone trying to keep hope up, trying to, well, keep the mood bright, but clearly a lot of people here are worried, and quite soon, Ginny, you notice someone that you can only guess is Benjamin's mother, and because her eyes are completely red and swollen, and every so often she gives a polite smile to someone and a nod, but nothing more. She doesn't talk a lot, kind of sitting to herself with one of her friends kind of almost glued to her side.
Are Linus's parents there as well?
Yes.
And I want to look around the room, and I've got the list, and Lucky gave me the list of kids that are being targeted, and I want to check if everyone who hasn't been taken is accounted for. So that's Alexander, Chase, George, and Lottie. And Max, but he's there. He better be.
Yeah. So give me a second. I just noticed my camera is shadowing my face. Kind of funny. Look. Or rather, my
you're like an eclipse.
I know. Ugh. What I got. There we go. Okay. So everyone who are part of the football team are here. You do not see Lottie. And you also do not see Victor or Rachel.
What's Rachel again?
Rachel is the mother of Victor and Lottie.
Oh, okay, yeah. Hey, Mom?
Your mom is standing a little bit away, talking to someone about pie recipes.
Oh, Chase isn't part of the football team either, is he there?
No.
Hey, Mom?
Yes, yeah.
Do you know, like, Chase and his parents from down the road?
Oh, yes, I did contact Chase's parents. They are still working, but they did say that they were going to ask his babysitter if he wanted to come.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. And like there's these other kids like Lottie and Victor and their mom is Rachel, I think, and I think they have book club with you. Did you invite?
We did invite them. Haven't heard back from her yet.
Okay. Do you have their number? I want to check in on them.
I do not. She looks in. She looks around a little bit. No, I don't have their. I don't have a number.
Okay, yeah. Well, I guess
but
the others are here, so like.
Yes.
That should help.
Are you okay? You look stressed.
I'm just. They might hurt these kids, and I don't. And like. I just want to help. I want to stop it. And they took Robin, and like.
She looks a little bit alarmed when you start talking in this room of people about something taking.
I'm talking softly because I didn't want like everyone to
Yeah,
hear.
but she still looks a little bit alarmed in a sense of
Be careful. Yeah, that's fair.
yeah, and then she puts a hand on your shoulder and gives it a little squeeze. I know. But we're keeping everyone safe for now, and we are going to talk about the plans for the search party and everything. I believe they are going to start the meeting soon, so you can. Yes. She smiles
Can you, if they're doing the search party, can you make up an excuse to send someone around like Chase's house and Victor and Lottie's house, just to be sure?
Of course.
Because like you're good at this stuff, and they listen to you.
I'll do my best. I'll do my best.
Thanks, Mom.
She sighs a little bit and is soon enough pulled along into yet another social conversation. Every so often she glances in your direction, but yeah, you do see that it is, for better or for worse, a bit harder for her to keep track of you guys at the moment.
I go and find Drake.
Yeah.
Are you still in squirrel form or are you a human?
I'm probably trying to get away from the fawning kid so I can go be Drake again.
Yeah,
I think.
I'm gonna say that you were definitely let go like behind the car so you could crouch down and become Drake again before going in because they didn't want to deal with the reaction of a squirrel coming there. Because, yeah. Knowing Drake, I am guessing that you are standing in a corner and wishing that you could smoke because you can't in front of while all of these kids are here.
Yeah, I mean, I could just go outside, but
Yeah, but could you without being?
But I'm gonna find. Yeah, I need to find Betty though. So
Betty is
kind
quite
of.
easy to see to spot in this group of people sticking out with. Not only because she's a tall girl, but because of her choice of clothes. So you and she's looking around for you too. So it's not too long before the two of you lock
eyes meet across the
yeah,
room.
eyes meet across the room, and she just hurry over to your corner.
I think like I think we need to at least be out front because like if he comes in here, then things are gonna get bad. So we should like I know that we're not so like Lucky said not to leave, but
I mean, I could. I mean, I still could do that. You know, if we could find somewhere to go, I could do that tracking spell, and then at least we'd know where he's coming from, and we can relay it to the others, right?
Yeah, that'd be
If
good.
it works, yeah.
That's
Just
so
I
cool.
don't know where we could do that, but
Did you see their faces when you changed?
yeah, that was probably not my best idea, but it worked.
Oh
And
man, like
the whole
even
school
Max
is
thought you were cool. He tried to like not, but I saw it.
yeah, that entire section of the school is gonna know about this by tomorrow.
I
I'm
mean,
sure of
at
it.
least Max's friends will think he's crazy.
But
So
but again, they're kids, so their word is easily refuted, right? Yeah. A little too much fruit punch or something. It's fine.
like Timmy is only 7 and Max is like it's not like his friends are gonna believe him.
Yeah, it's your parents I'm gonna have to do the explaining to. But
I mean, Mom knows.
she does now.
True. It was really cool though.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, we should probably you're good at this.
Okay. So you could sneak out front or something, or out back, or I don't know.
maybe we should we're gonna know where he comes from. So yeah, anywhere
I
really.
just need room to do it without being, flanked by kids or curious adults. But yeah.
Maybe the back of them, because
Yeah.
there's not anyone coming in through there. They're all
Okay.
coming through the front.
Yeah, and as we were walking through the back, Drake is like ruffling through his pockets and notebook, pulling out post-it notes and random materials and
Yeah.
okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Important question. Is there an outside light in the back?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Okay.
That helps. That helps a lot.
There is. There is one on the. They have a nice little veranda on the back.
Perfect.
Which is properly lit, and they have some outside lights that are used for decoration as well. So you head out there, and while you figure out how to do a spell and tries to recount how Robin did it that time and that other time and also that time, we are gonna move the camera back to Denny and Lucky. As Lucky venture down the stairs, Denny a little bit behind when suddenly
Your phone.
Oh shit! Sorry. Audio isn't working. I'm sorry.
Danny, turn it off. Oh, pick it up.
Oh wow.
Denny?
Who is it?
Denny?
Who is this?
You hear your friend Jessica. Gosh, I had a bit of a moment there with my brain. On the other side, she is very much panting as if she's running, and it's blue, and you hear like outside noises, wind and things on the other side of the phone.
What are you running?
Yes, there is something in the park.
Was it a dog again?
Wrong.
What?
No, I'm babysitting the Chase, and then this thing showed up, and there's this shadow thingies, and there's the thing you spoke about. The thing you spoke about, I don't think is. Oh shit! The phone goes. You can hear it fall to the ground, and you hear a distant yelling. And I need you to roll to act under pressure, as you are going to now add a thing to your because you used luck.
I did use luck.
Yes,
Hold on.
which means that you now have a new instinct, and we are gonna see how that resolves.
Shit. Hold on. Let me do the act under pressure thing.
Roll to act under pressure is a
success. I did.
Okay. So all of your instincts is screaming at you to just transform right here and there. You wouldn't even care if care about throwing the clothes to the side for this, even if it meant leave Lucky behind. Everything you just need to go there. You need to go there right now. But you manage to take a moment, just a brief moment, and you are already having some fur grow on you as your eyes grow wide and golden, and your ears a bit too tall, a bit too long. And you breathe in, and you breathe out, and you breathe in, and you breathe out, and then you turn to Lucky. What do you say?
Are you okay?
We've got to go to the park right fucking now. Sadie.
Speaking of the
perfect Foley work.
Okay. It's all right. What's wrong?
Oh.
You just miss me?
This poor doggo.
Danny talking to her inner dog.
Yes.
I'm the only one home right now, so both of the animals were in here because they wouldn't stop crying.
If you had failed this roll, you would have left by now.
Well, we have to go. We have to go.
But everyone could be here.
if you don't come with me, I will go by myself.
Maybe that's the good plan. What if we go out there together and then we can't come back here and they're expecting us to cook out?
Okay.
I don't know.
I don't want to leave. I don't want to leave you because what if something happens and then you get hurt and then it's my fault because I'm not here to protect you. And
Okay. Let me think.
She's getting hurt. And
can I use my gut to find out what would be the good idea, or is that not something that would work for this?
I am going to. Yes, you can. I'm roll, and I'll see if I can give you any ideas on what to do.
Stuck between a rock and an equally hard rock, and
yes.
also I'm not moving, and that's making it worse. And it just, I don't know what I have to go. But I can't.
That's a success. What does my gut say?
Yeah, give me a second. I'm just double checking my reference here.
Just give me a minute, darling. Okay, just give me a minute.
Inner Danny.
Okay, so in this situation, I am gonna your gut is telling you that even if you went to the park now, by the time you got there, they would be gone. Like, if they are not able to get out of there on their own, there is nothing you could do to stop it. However, and looking at the traces that you can see right now, if they are going, if this is following the same pattern as every other time, the monster is going to return to its nest.
Danny, stop. We're thinking this might be the nest, right?
I guess.
There's tons of oil here. They have to have come here multiple times. Look, if she was being chased, it got her by now. We know they're fast, we know they're big, but it might take her here. We can set up an ambush.
Yeah, I guess. I guess you know better. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So,
How is the trapdoor looking?
Well, you're not gonna be able to close. It is gonna hang open. It's not gonna be able to close that. I will say though, because
let's hope they're stupid.
You get +1 ongoing on the way to this place, and this place in this moment is to continue down and potentially find the nest.
So what if we just head in deeper, see if we can find the nest, see if we can find a good place to ambush them? And I send a text to Betty. Found a clue. Nest might be here. Looking into it.
Are you saying where that nest is? Or specifically putting it out for reasons?
Well, Lucky is not thinking very straight. And just assuming that Betty remembers that we were at the gym.
That is fair. But still,
did they ever tell Betty that they were going to the gym?
You know that they went to the gym.
Okay, good.
So yes, I do remember that they mentioned that. I just don't think they mentioned all of the circumstances. You also know that Valas is missing because of that call. So yeah. Okay, so the two of you are heading down, looking at these traces of oil. You're coming down to this dark and empty bunker. And I am gonna see if I can find any good music for this.
We'll be okay, Danny. And this is I really feel like this is the right place. So we're gonna get your friend as well. It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
I can't hear
It'll be fine.
anything.
Hmm?
I'm going insane, I think. I think that's what's happening.
You Denny or you Arby?
Both? Mostly Arby. I don't know what's happening.
If Arby cannot hear, you might want to reload roll 20.
No, I can hear it. I couldn't hear what Em was saying.
Oh.
I said we're gonna be fine. I've really got a feeling that we're in the right place. And if we are, we can save your friend as well. Your friend is gonna be fine. Everyone is gonna be fine. We just need to. There's probably a monster coming this way. We just need to find a good place to ambush it. So probably it feels safe in its nest. And it won't be expecting us. So
Is there any goo I could hide myself in?
Who you
Become the
can
monster. I could get in the goo and then hide in the goo, and when it returns to the goo.
Are you gonna turn so you can and try and track it again?
Should I? I was just gonna hide in the goo.
How are you gonna hide in the goo? It's not like it's a big pile of it. I guess you could turn into. I guess you could either as a person or as a wolf roll around in the goo, maybe. But
become the goo, and then I am the monster and thinks I'm one of them.
We haven't reached the end yet, so there might be piles of goo in our future that you can hide in if you want.
All right, goo time. Let's go get that goo.
So let's keep looking. Do you want to be like on 2 legs or on 4 legs for this? What's the best situation for you?
It just goes, I think. Yeah.
That's not very reassuring.
I can do anything. I wonder if I could grow 6 legs. I think that would be cool. Be a big old bug. I'm sorry. I'm out of it. It's going insane in here.
It happens.
Keep going, please.
Let's keep going.
You continue, and there isn't really a lot of choices in regards to where to go, because there is only one path, and it's forward.
Sadie got into something. Just give me.
The dogs are. Why are you not paying attention to me?
Maybe Sadie should be in here.
Sadie's also just like. Yeah. Sadie's also just like, well, whatever happens, happens.
Mm-hmm. I am gonna say that maybe then maybe we are gonna just have to swap camera view for a moment.
Okay.
Yeah. So meanwhile, back at the cookout, Drake and Betty makes their way out on the little veranda where they are hiding away from all of the social pressure that is inside, as well as trying to get a chance to talk when a little message signal goes off on Betty's phone.
I read it and just sort of shove it in Drake's face. They're at the gym. We're in the wrong place.
Okay, I think maybe. Okay, they're taking care of the nest. Victor is still coming. We need to still think the best thing we can do is stick to the plan. And if something goes wrong, one of them will let us know. And how we're going to get to them from there, we'll figure it out when we get there.
Okay.
I mean, if anything, you can run interference for me while I go provide backup, but we'll cross that when we get to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're just gonna track him, and if he's that direction, we can just go that direction, right? It's not.
Yeah.
How far is it to the gym from where we are?
The gym is by the high school, so it's a bit. It's a little bit away, since you live in a suburban area. and you are.
Yeah, but we're
still-
not at our house. We're at
No,
someone
but
else's.
you are in the neighborhood.
Okay.
You haven't left
Yeah.
the
Okay.
You haven't actually left the neighborhood.
We will.
You are just a couple of streets away, pretty much,
Okay.
in the same suburban area.
Okay.
Well, worst case, we can get the moped, I guess.
We will figure something out. We can steal the moped, or I don't
Well,
know. I could try to
it's
find
mine.
an owl or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But first, okay, we'll.
I can't fly, but
Okay.
it's fine.
I mean, that's.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, true. But too bad
Okay.
there's no horses around here. That'd be cool. But
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Cool.
trick is
We should sing.
okay. Yeah. Tracking thing. Okay. So I've got most of the stuff. I don't have a compass, but I'm hoping my phone with the maps thing pulled up do the trick. So that's sort of I've got that. I've got the other components all set up. This scribbled post-it note. Okay, I've got that.
Can I help?
I am definitely gonna need your help. So
Okay.
just you stand on this side across from me,
Okay.
and I'm gonna need you to take my hands as I do this.
Mm.
And so
Red.
sort of awkward. Yeah.
Blush.
Yeah.
Yep. Same.
So the idea is to track Victor, or is it to track because
We're gonna. I think yeah. The idea was to track Victor, so we're
the
gonna
reason
stick
I am
with that
asking
idea.
is, have either of you seen Victor?
I have not. I don't think so.
Because the spell specifies a thing about that. When you
Okay,
want to
so
localize
Yes, we
a
did.
creature,
We saw
you
him
need to have-
at the house. We saw him
yeah,
when
yeah.
he came in with his mom.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Making double
Yeah.
sure. Yes. Okay. So you have both seen it.
Okay. Cool.
And you are.
Okay. So
So describe to me what you do. I'm guessing you still have the spell, no?
I
Or do you need me to? Yeah.
yeah, I need you to
I will send it
'cause
over to you again.
I
Since
think
this
Drake
is
remembers
one
better
of-
than I do.
Since this is one of the spells.
I mean, if nothing else, Betty has probably written it down somewhere.
Yeah.
Now this one is one of Robin's spells, is why.
Yeah.
Here we go.
She observes and takes notes.
Okay.
A lot.
That.
Lucky taught her well.
Okay, so yeah, like he's sort of what he's doing is he's got the phone it hasn't been dipped in holy water, but there's been a couple of drops placed on it so as not to damage the phone. So he's really he's sort of improvising here, but you
So,
know,
are you
sort of
telling
ad
me that-
lib.
Are you telling me that Drake at some point went to a church and tried to steal a couple of drops? I just hoped it would work.
You know,
It's very funny.
you know this is probably this has probably happened at some point where he's procured things. But yeah.
Okay.
This is fine.
Some poor priest thinks he's gonna get save the punk kid.
Yeah.
Okay. You have, as you said, you have taken notes before. You have seen Robin do some spells before, and the way Robin do it. You have also heard the incantations that Robin speak that are clearly not in English at all, and that Drake are not the greatest at pronouncing. Maybe.
Nope.
I'm gonna actually send you the line of the incantation to just so in our little chat here. Okay. How do you help? Because you are trying to help, you're holding this hand. Are you trying anything else to help? Or are you trying to spell with him?
I'm gonna close my eyes and picture Victor as much as I can. Try and remember exactly what he looked like, etc. And then I'm gonna repeat the spell with
Okay. So I would like
with Drake.
So I would like each of you, because I know that syncing doesn't work very well, so you can probably not do it at the same time, even if that would have been cool. So Fishy, why don't you say the incantation?
Okay, my southern ass is fixing to. Okay. Visa mig vegan led mig big. I don't know.
I love that. Okay, and now I want Betty to try it.
Vissa McFagen led mig till dig.
Yes. Okay. You're both trying it very hard. It's very
Mig, visa mig.
right.
Yeah.
And I am going to ask.
Fagen.
And I'm gonna ask Fishy to roll to use magic, Drake, and then I'm gonna ask Guinea to roll for Betty to help out using weird this time.
Oh, okay.
Let's see.
Cool.
And that's a 4.
Yes!
Mm.
Yes!
Oh, very nice, very nice. So let's see. Yes, and then yes, so it becomes an 8. It's a mixed success, and you're using magic. Choose your effect and glitch. Well, we know what the effect is already. You are trying to look to figure out the location of Victor. However, there is a glitch. Either the effect is weakened, the effect is of short duration, you take 1 harm that ignores harmer, the magic draws immediate unwelcome attention, or it has a problematic side effect.
I just think I'm gonna eat the harm.
Again, you already have 1 harm.
It's 1. I have 6 more.
No.
Is it ignore armor?
Yes, it's
Yeah.
ignore armor.
Yeah.
Didn't you have like a nice feat for something?
No, there isn't anything that that would have if you're using that one.
Yeah, I'll just take the harm, yeah.
Okay.
So probably another nosebleed. But
No, yet again.
Uh-oh.
A little thumb,
Uh-oh.
remember? In your
Oh.
hand, you feel it bend,
Oh, that.
and you feel the sting. There is one difference this time, though. For Betty, you feel it too.
Oh.
You are muted.
You're
muted.
muted.
Ow!
And this time, I am going to let you make a choice. Namely, Betty, you're both feeling this sting, but because you rolled a full success, you can steal that harm.
Ooh, that's. Let me just look up because I do have a thing. I'm pretty sure. No, that's when I protect someone. Never mind.
Yeah, this is not this is a specific situation that I made up.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll take that.
Yes. So you feel the stinging sensation, right? And then it goes away. And instead, Betty, you look at your hand and then you hide it then you hide it again as you feel a little sting and like, ouch. It looks a bit like the mark you have seen on Drake before.
Are you okay?
Yeah, it's
Drake, you barely have time to react before a vision comes to you.
Oh, cool.
And this time, this vision actually comes to you too, Betty. So I am going to need everyone but Betty and Drake to scoot out of here until I tell you to come back.
That's my first one.
Yes. Give me a moment. I just need to double check my notes as per usual.
Just let me know when I can come back in.
I have not had like a whisper before, so this is really cool.
Yes. The two of you are still holding each other's hands. And in this moment, the hand is everything that still feels surreal as the world around you crumble away. But you're not scared. Surprised maybe? It's a strange out of body feeling as your gaze and you can actually feel not only that other is close, but you know that what you are seeing, the other is seeing too. As if you're sharing eyes for this very moment. And so you see a young boy, Victor, who is standing on standing out on wet grass, and he is looking very pale and very shocked ahead of himself. You're not sure what he's looking at that scares him so. Then he grasps something that is hanging around his neck, and he pulls at it, but nothing happens, and then he lets go as if burned. And you see something come towards him, a little shadowy figure that so soon climbs up to his shoulder in the shape of a rat. It whispers in his ear, and he becomes calm again. The creature hops off, it grows, and you're turning, you can not see the creature anymore, but you can hear it. You can hear the movement, and you know that it is big, and you know that Victor is traveling with it, and you can sense, and you can sense that it is moving, but it's not moving towards you. It's moving away from you. And then something very strange happens. Something that makes your hair rise in the back of your neck. You feel a sensation of a cold crawling down your spine, and you're feeling frozen and cold. For as you watch this young boy, who you can only assume is in company of the monster who he's also scared of, you also see him turn and meet your eyes. As if he knows that you are watching. They are heading towards someplace. You think towards the factories. What's it called? I'm losing the word here, and you are still muted.
Industrial area?
Thank you. They are moving towards the industrial area. You can still sense them moving there. And so the vision ends, but you can still feel a pull in that direction. And you are muted again. And everyone
That was-
come back.
That was what happened? Is it always like that?
Yeah, it's yeah. Are you okay?
That's horrible.
Yeah, it's a doozy, yeah.
Mm.
He's not not coming this way. And Denny and Lucky are at the gym, but he's going some other way.
Yeah, towards like the industry part, I think.
Yeah, what
We should
do we need to do? Do we need to
we should text them.
Okay, yeah, you yeah, I'll let you text them and I'll figure out what we need to do.
Go there, I think. Are we closer to the industrial area than the gym people are, or is it further away?
You are not closer. It's about the same distance-ish. It's much like the area you are in currently, the suburban area. It's a little bit out of town. Yeah, but not too far.
Yeah. Ow. This hurts.
Yeah, it's
We match though. Look.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
You notice something, both of you. See, there is a difference to. Now, I'm gonna just to be completely clear, only Betty took that damage earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, just to make sure.
I got you.
However, where the marks normally show up, and as you're pointing, actually, specifically when Betty is pointing and being like, look, we match, you notice that this mark doesn't look like the normal mark. It's perfectly circular, like a bruise.
Like that's, wait, no, that's not. Max had one of these. I'm gonna take a picture and I'm gonna send it over to Denny and to Eddie and to Lucky.
Yes.
And
you send it, however, they are underground and have no signal.
Yeah, but I don't know that, so I'm gonna send it to them, and I'm also gonna send to them that they're going towards the industrial area that Drake did the spell, and that they're going to the industrial area, and that we're going there as well.
Okay. So the two of you are about that out of there, and while you scheme how to get away from the party, we are gonna move over to Denny and Lucky, who are currently walking through a creepy bunker.
What am I seeing?
We are getting to that.
Are there rations? Old cots.
You continue moving through a corridor, a thin, uncomfortable corridor with bad light. And then you reach the room where people would supposedly huddle down in case of emergency. And this is where you see something strange. For there is a hole in the wall.
Hole in the wall?
There is a big hole in the wall. And as you maybe slowly move towards it and you turn on your torchlight to lit the way up, you notice that the sides and edges of it are all dripping in this strange material that you've seen, and the hole continues deep into the darkness.
Okay, I think we're onto something here.
I think we gotta go in.
Should we go in, or should we try to ambush it here? Could there be more in there?
What if the layer's deeper in, you know?
Maybe there's another entrance you're thinking.
It's a hole in the wall. Curious about it.
Okay, we should probably go. I have to warn you, I'm not great in a crisis situation, like fighting and stuff.
That's okay. And she like claps a hand on Lucky's shoulder. I'll protect you.
Okay,
Also,
I guess.
Actually, no, never mind. I don't have it here. I was gonna say I have a gun, but it's not here.
You what?
I own a gun. This is America.
Yeah, I guess. But you work with children, though.
That doesn't mean I can't own a gun. I don't bring it to school.
I just
It's
never.
a shotgun. It's for hunting.
I guess. Not to be offensive, but I kind of assumed you did that as a wolf. But there's no reason why a werewolf couldn't also own a gun. Let's keep walking.
Sometimes you have to go out to the woods with your dad. If you catch my drift. It's a bonding activity.
Well,
I
you have
own
a
a
different
gun.
relationship with your dad than I do. I
Listen.
don't have a gun. I do have some knives.
Got a knife with you?
Yeah.
Oh,
I
we're in a
thought-
school.
I didn't know we would be going through a school. All of this as we're walking through the tunnel.
Yeah.
Look, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I was surprised about the gun, okay? You're totally the sort of person who would have a gun. Didn't you say... I thought you had like a criminal record in Tennessee. Doesn't that...
No, I didn't. No. I
No?
wasn't
Why
charged
do you-
with anything. I'm not a criminal.
Why do you keep saying nothing happened in Tennessee? That's
Because
so...
nothing did happen in Tennessee.
I do know when you're lying to me.
I know. Listen. I wasn't arrested. I was arrested. I was not charged. That's the truth. I was never charged. I was never convicted. I was not the person.
Yes.
So,
You know what? The police are not here to protect people. They are here to do the government's dirty work and protect the private interest of wealthy parties and alien conspiracies. So
that's not the alien part, but the rest of it's true.
the alien part is also...
You believe in aliens?
You don't? You're a werewolf.
Doesn't mean I believe in aliens.
Well, you know, we've got werewolves and Bigfoots and magic running around, and aliens is where you draw the line.
Yeah. Because those
Well,
are all
that's-
things that are on Earth. That's out in space.
That's very close-minded of you. How do you
Yeah,
know
whatever.
that the Bigfoots didn't come from space generations ago?
From space?
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be like an example of convergent evolution?
I need both to roll to act
Well,
under
there's
pressure.
different theories.
What was that?
I need both to roll to act under pressure.
Yeah, we should be quieter, but we're too Well, Lucky at least is too nervous to. Do we still have the +1 ongoing in this investigate? In this
You have a plus. You have. From
have.
before moving ahead thingy.
Sorry, Danny. Oh boy, did not help.
There is a sudden drop, and you both yelp as you fall.
Yeah.
It's not a hard fall, it's more a case of a slippery slope, and you just go sliding down hills, and you're getting all of this disgusting whatever it is all over the back of your clothes as you probably go down there, and then you come to a stop, and it's Oh, you don't fall as hard as you think, but you really were not ready for that.
Ow.
Is this? Well, you've got your goo. Congratulations.
I'm the winner.
I scoop some of the goo off my arms and shove it in Danny's face.
Looking back, you see you must have slid down some 30 or more feet. You are definitely much deeper underground than you were before. And it smells like iron and with a tiny hint of sulfur down here. It's not great.
Oh, this isn't goo, is
So-
it?
It kind of smells like blood and farts, doesn't it?
Yeah, a little bit. That's one way to put it.
Well, we're not going back up. I tried to send a text to Betty up that.
Yeah.
I
I
sent a
got
text to
fuzz.
Betty. I'm like, deep underground now.
You immediately
Slid
get.
down
That's
some.
not gonna send. What are you doing?
Yeah, you
Oh.
can tell that you have absolutely no signal down here.
Well,
You should have
I'll
sent it
send
before
it and
we fell. And,
You
and
get
send
now,
it.
mess and could not send.
I'll send it now and maybe it will keep. I don't know if my phone. Okay. Does this place seem like it's been dug out, or have we gotten into something that's
Do you
still
wanna
man-made?
Do you wanna investigate the mystery?
I really do.
Well, yeah, go ahead then.
So do I still have +1 ongoing?
Yeah, it says ongoing, doesn't it? I'm
I
gonna
don't know.
I am gonna double check if it says ongoing or if you hold one, actually.
oh, I forgot to mark
Just
experience for that.
case.
Because this is from the trust. No, +1 forward. So that was
Plus
one.
on forward.
No wait, I had a 10. I had a 10.
Yeah, that's
So I
what
get
I'm
+1
saying.
ongoing.
Okay,
That's
yeah.
sick.
Yeah, then you have it
Mhm.
ongoing and you're gonna keep it during the entire nest scenario.
Sick.
Very nice.
I have a good gut.
Okay, so
Nice.
you have you rolled a 10 on your investigation.
So that's a 2.
Uh-huh.
So, now that's dog problems again. Can you still hear us? No, the ears go out. Well, I'll just brainstorm about the questions I want to ask. I think,
Can they not hear us?
I don't know, I saw like a movement of something being taken out of an ear.
Oh yeah. Then yeah, Arby had to leave. Well, you can still ask because Denny isn't the one looking.
So I think, since we're trying to ambush it, I'm going to go for what can hurt it. So maybe that's something I don't see right away, just later on, but looking for ambush opportunities as we're going.
Okay. I am going to hold on to that one, and I am going to
Yes.
ask you to keep it in mind for just in case I forget, and ask. And if I see an opportunity for it, I will tell you. And
For the other
and
question,
if you see an opportunity where you think, then you'll tell me.
Yeah.
So yeah.
are we still? Is there still just one way, or are things branching out more here?
There is still one way.
Okay, so where did it go is kind of obsolete then.
Yeah.
Perhaps just once again, what is being concealed here? Also to keep like an ear out. Is it coming? Like
What is being concealed here?
trying to not get so that we don't get surprised by something that's hidden. It's kind of the gist on.
Okay. Okay.
And if that doesn't work, I can try another one.
Yeah, I think that one is better for. That's more of an what's it called? Assess a bad situation roll.
Oh, yeah. That
Yeah,
makes
and
sense.
this is not that. This is an investigation, which is something you're doing on a place in calm.
Okay. Then I'll just go for confirmation, like what sort of creature is it? Because there's a lot of goo here. And is it indicating it's something bigger than a bear, like the one we've seen? Or are we still looking at the same sort of creatures?
Okay.
So I don't walk into a mammoth-sized thing.
Yeah, the two of you, as you're moving ahead once you've gotten your bearings, and you're looking around, and you're looking at the different signs of goo, of claws, of actually footprints, you think, and you are looking at your own notes best you can with what little light there is in here. And you thinking about what kind of monster this might be, and you believe, all with everything you've learned so far, that this is definitely some kind of mix of a parasite and executioner type monster. A monster that aims to infest, control, and devour to punish the guilty.
Infest. That's not a great word.
You know that you have learned so far already from before that it does some kind of shadowy manipulation, and you have seen it use mimicry firsthand. And one thing that you notice, though, that is a little bit special, I guess, is that you see a place where it seems like it has stopped for a moment, and where it was alone, and suddenly it wasn't. So you think maybe it can actually summon those small creatures.
I say all of this out loud.
Yes.
Can you summarize the first part, because I had to leave for a second and I missed it. I turned up the volume and it didn't work.
When you were gone, I was just thinking of questions. So in the background, I'm also looking at what can hurt it for a good ambush place.
Okay.
And other than that, I asked what sort of creature is it. And yeah, that's. I think you were already back at that whole part.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Indeed, speaking of the size, I am going to say that this is a creature that can change its size.
Okay, great.
At its biggest, it is probably bear or bigger. Maybe the biggest parts of the holes. I mean, you could see an elephant fit there, but it would be a squeeze. Like if it was filling the entire area. It is big. Whatever this is, when it is at its biggest, as it's at its strongest, it is big. You are not sure if the size changes at all when it summons its fears, the smaller creatures.
But maybe it kind of like bloops them out, and then the total mass. Like, does a creature like this listen to conservation of mass, or does it? I'm saying all of this to Denny.
I don't think it would listen to conservation of mass, because this seems like a purely supernatural area, where as opposed to
but there's still
an area where the supernatural and the science would.
Do you weigh as much as a wolf as a person?
I don't know.
Well, if we survive this, let me put you on a scale.
Okay, yeah. There's one at Publix.
Lucky Danny Science Times.
I'm, I will take you to the vet.
Don't take me to the vet.
Oh, sorry, the VET.
No, I can spell.
Okay. Jokes aside, should we be quiet from now on?
Probably.
I feel like this is why we fell off that slide. Okay, let's pay more attention. Yes, let's pay more attention.
Denny, is there anything you want to do while you're here? Like, can you describe to me what you are doing as you're wandering through?
Kind of looking around, trying to like be alert as to like what's coming through, what could be coming through.
In that case, I want you to roll to read a bad situation.
All right.
And you are not transformed right now, so you cannot use your instincts for it.
All right. I know where to find things. Okay, hold on.
Hey,
Mark experience.
Yep.
experience indeed.
Yep. Well, I guess we won't know. Okay.
Yeah, you are not sure. You are a bit jumpy though. Like every so often there is like a little drop of something that falls, or you think you see something in the corner of your eye, or you imagine that your phone is vibrating as if you're getting a call. Like you are antsy. You are stressed. You keep thinking about that call. You keep thinking about your friend. And this entire situation is more than anything you've been through before.
This is bad. Yeah.
And while they venture deeper and deeper and deeper into the tunnels, not knowing where it ends or how far it goes, we are gonna move over to our other hunters. But this is also, I think, where we are going to need a bit of a break. Because we've been playing for a while. Yes?
Doesn't feel like very long.
Yes. So, we are gonna pick up after the break from your side of the adventure. And thank you everyone who has been here and listening to these shenanigans so far.
The time I want to play more, I'm scared I don't want to stop.
I don't
We will
want
play more after the
You
break.
will play more. There is just
But I can't wait.
Fine.
I think you'll find that you can.
I'm gonna turn off the sound and put on the pause screen now. So see you all in about 10 to 15 minutes, depending. Bye! And we are back again. Hello, everyone. Oh, it's Kira's birthday. Happy birthday, Kira. I had no
Woo!
idea.
Happy birthday!
Birthday!
Hey, hope you have a lovely one. Okay, so we are back after the break from uh, session 0 of the Shadows Grudge, in which one half of our party is currently wandering through very deep and creepy dark tunnels somewhere below the city. Meanwhile, the other half of the party are standing out on a veranda while there is a cookout going on inside, trying to figure out how to get away from here. Oh boy. And there is where we're going to move the camera now. For something else happen. You hear actually that there is a car pulling in on the other side, like very vaguely, and you hear some small commotion inside of people talking. And looking in through the window, Drake, you notice that the cops are here.
Oh no.
Oh.
And it seemed like they are uh, talking to the parents and ask. You can't hear what they are saying at the moment, but as and I'm just guessing that seeing the expression on Drake's face, Betty kind of like looks into, and Betty in turn sees the look on Susan and Carl's face, who look at each other and then look around. It's like they are searching for you, except this time, the moment that this time when you lock eye with your mother, she does what she does is in a get out of here now way.
We're running.
You're running?
Yep. Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, away from like out the back. I am taking out my well, I already have my cell phone out and putting on my flashlight.
Okay. Before anything else, I am going to wait, what? Oh, I don't know what that means.
Oh, it's just a +1.
Oh,
Ooh.
thank
One
you.
something.
I
Yeah.
think. Sorry.
So Arca gave us a inspiration point on
Yeah.
whichever player has been rolling the worst or by random roll.
Oh,
Yeah.
that is very funny. Love that.
So basically a luck point, an extra luck point.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Something like that.
Anyway, I was gonna say something. Oh yeah. So, I want you guys, as you're getting out of here, and um, I want you to assess a bad situation.
Okay, we can do that. We can do that.
Yes, one of you gets to assess, and the other one gets to act under pressure.
Assess.
I will act.
And you will act.
Yeah.
That seems
Wait.
in character for you guys.
Yeah. Read a bad situation. Yeah. And go. 8. It's not a fail. Yes. And a 12 for Drake. Oh man.
Oh, nice. Okay, so read a bad situation. Mixed success. Let's see. On a 7 to 9, hold 1. You get to ask one of these questions. What's my best way in? Best way out? Are there any dangers we haven't noticed? What's the biggest threat? What's most vulnerable to me? And what's the best way to protect the victims?
Okay. I'm gonna assume my mom has the protect the victim one down. I guess what's my best way out?
Okay. You would say that the best way out is the way around the house to. Actually, no. What you want to do is not get back to the front lawn. Your best way out of here would be to get up behind the bushes and hop over the fence to the next to their next door neighbor and cross through their garden. If you do so, you only need to hop about over maybe one more hedge, and you should be back home afterwards. Like crossing a
Oh,
street
okay, yeah.
over another hedge, like you know. And the Drake. So you are being told this, and you are more used to acting. What do you do?
Yeah, I'm just gonna. Yeah, I think Drake is obviously gonna take lead, but not so much that he leaves Betty.
Yeah.
But he's gonna like, head back, jump the fence, but instead of keeping running as he jumps, he's gonna jump the fence, then wait,
Mm.
and then just repeat until they get where they need to go.
Yes. Let's see.
I want a visual of like Drake helping Betty over a fence and stuff.
Yes.
Because
Yeah,
like
totally.
Yes. So here we go. To act under pressure, you have. I get to give you a voice outcome, hard choice, or price to pay.
he rolled
But
a
I rolled a
12.
12, yeah.
Oh, advance. You may choose either to. Yes, that's true. I thought. Yes. Yes.
Yep.
I mixed
It's
some
fine.
things up in my mind. Don't worry about it.
It
So
happens.
without any trouble, because let's be real, you've done this a lot, a lot, a lot.
Yep.
And you have you practically have eagle eyes in the sense of where is the best jumping spot to get over here quickly, because once again you've done this a lot. And it's easy. It's easy and smooth, and both of you are full of adrenaline as you reach the garden. Not quite 5 minutes later, probably something like catching your breath. You are muted again.
Story of my life. Okay. Yeah, we should get the moped. Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds like a plan. Yeah, I don't know what quite is going on, but the cops show up, it's never good. So, yeah.
Okay.
This,
Yes.
do you need a
Okay.
breather, or are you gonna be okay to?
No, it's gonna be fine.
Okay.
I'm fine. Yeah, keys. Yes. All right. Let's go. Do you know the way? Do you know the way?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Once again, you have been in that area. It's a great place for graffiti art on wall and
Yeah.
breaking glass and stuff in some of the more abandoned buildings, but we don't
It's
talk about that.
Fun times.
yeah.
There's one thing the residents of Lake Wonder love, it's breaking glass.
As one does. Okay, so you are getting on the moped and off you go. And as you're going, you do know one thing is hanging heavy on your mind. Well, aside from the worry about the cops and why they are looking for you. Actually, it makes a lot of sense now that you think about it. You kind of have happened to be in a lot of the places, which, all things considered, probably means that they are looking for certain other people of your little group too. But that aside
Eh,
makes you even more, and that just makes you even more worried because someone is not answering their damn phone. Actually, two someones are not answering their damn phones.
Guilty as charged.
Mm.
Oh, Betty's worried, all right.
Yeah.
Eventually, as you're driving across this darkened street, feeling just creeped out and jumping at just about any shadow, because, well, it's a scary time, a stressful time, especially knowing that you both have been marked now. But you still feel the direction, the slight pull of where it is, and you can feel it moving. You are a little bit worried that maybe it feels you moving too, though. As you continue, it is a eventless drive. A too eventless. It just makes you more worried, more stressed, more. Oh God, something's gonna happen at any moment, any second, any time now. Jumping at every little shadow, every crow that just happens to fly between the trees as you're passing them by. You even freak out a little bit because of a car that happens to be parked in a place you didn't expect it to be. Alas, you eventually make it to the industrial area, and you do find one of the old buildings.
We parked moped outside, and I just, are we doing this? I still.
I think we got to do this now. We're in it.
I'm gonna
Yes.
really shyly, like not even looking at what I'm doing, sort of seek out Drake's hand and take his hand.
I'm
And,
gonna
and
yeah. I'm gonna take the hand and give it a squeeze, and my other hand is going for my switchblade just in case.
Yeah.
Let's go.
yeah,
Just
that's
sort of look at her and
yeah.
The pull is in a different now. Like it doesn't take long for you to find an old, fairly run-down building that you've heard plenty of rumors of before, of strange happenings. Some kid apparently died there some several years ago.
Oops.
From another story.
yeah.
And you head inside. But you do manage to get inside easy enough because there is no security here. Not anymore. Hasn't been for years. And now the pull feels different. It feels more intrusive. Like it's pulling you like a heavy blanket. Or a hey, hello cat. It's pulling you down. Literally down, you realize after a while. Underground? You do find some old stairs, unsteady stairs that creaky, the kind of metallic ones that are set up and are creaking and making noises with every step you take going down. There is trash laying about. Nobody's been here for so long. And as you go down and look around in this empty room, the pool continues down. Why don't you roll to investigate the mystery?
Right.
Okie dokie.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Nice. So with a 13, you get to hold 2.
All right. Let's see. Where did it go?
Okay. After a while of looking around, because the pull is so abstract at this point, you've been holding on to the spell for a while, and it's definitely fading. You do finally see it. You see these marks, as if something moved. It moved down the wall itself. You realize whatever this is, it did not need to use the stairs to get down here. It's crawled across the ceiling, and the more you look around, the more traces of it you see. In fact, this oily substance that you just took for water or weird shadows before. And you follow some bits of it, lighting the way with a torch, watching as some of the residue inches away from the light whenever it hits. And then it leads into into a smaller room, and in that room there is a hole. There is a hole that goes straight down, and as you move closer and light it, you can't actually see the bottom.
It's very deep.
Yeah.
You should fly.
Yeah,
Climb.
I don't. Yeah, I could. I don't know how good budgies can see in the dark, but
Can you?
do I have anything
Oh,
that?
that's too. I have my phone. Can we just? Can I attach my phone to my backpack so that sort of strap it to the straps of my backpack or something so that it sort of lights down?
Yeah, sure. With some, yeah, sure, you can do that. And I believe that you all have gotten torch lights, because that was like a big thing a while ago. So you
Then I'll
definitely have
not strap my phone. Then I'll take my torch.
I
feel
could.
like maybe that is a moment where you were like, oh, maybe I can strap my phone or so. And then you look at the then you see like how much battery you have left, turn off, and you have this little moment of like, oh shit, right? Oh, I have better light.
Wait, I have an idea. I could try something. You know how I can do the whole snap my fingers and it's my cigarette lighter?
Mm-hmm.
I can maybe, I don't know, maybe I can try to extend it and make it where it sort of floats, I guess.
That'd be like the dancing lights in D&D. That'd be so cool.
Yeah, something like that. But I don't. Yeah, I can give it a shot. But I probably need you to stand behind me just in case this doesn't work, because I don't want to set you on fire or anything.
I will stand behind Drake.
Yeah. I'm gonna attempt to
and take a couple extra step backs.
You're gonna attempt to use some magic, huh?
Yep, because this is gonna be cool. I hope.
Boy, okay. I'm worried. Let's go.
It's fine.
Roll to use magic.
Oh shit!
Yes.
Okay.
God.
As you do this, you find something inside of you. You're looking. Right, and this isn't a spell that you have seen Robin do. It's always felt quite natural whenever you snapped your finger and you got your tiny little flame. It's always felt good. This one feels a lot like that, but it feels warmer, it feels closer, it feels true. It feels like it's a bigger part of you, something that you didn't quite know. And from now on, at least until you pick pick certain moves that I know that you are going to pick in the future. Specifically for the duration of this mini campaign, you are gonna have +1 whenever you are using fire magic. So, best describe to me the way this little wispy flame looks as you are sending it down.
In my head, I think it's like sort of a light blue, like not quite like actual fire light blue, sort of brighter like a sky blue color, and it sort of just floats down at Drake's command slowly so they can see what's down there.
Yes, okay. So it looks like something has burrowed down this hole, pretty much. And you see that it is like it's a drop. It's a bit of a drop at first, and then it sort of evens out a bit. You realize now, as the light is going down, that the reason you thought you couldn't see the bottom is that it's covered in this strange, liquidy, disgusting, oily residue. It is something of a maybe 20 feet drop, though, so it's quite a bit still.
It's about like diving into a pool, right?
Well, it's not like there isn't a pool down there.
Yeah, that's Drake's. Yeah, Drake said that.
So the question is if you can find a way to climb down there, I guess, if that's what you want to do, because this is definitely the way that this creature has moved.
Are there any handhilds or anything like that?
No. Whatever this creature doesn't seem to need it.
But
there is.
I know I could make.
Yep.
I know I can make it down, but I'm not leaving you up here.
No,
That's not gonna. No.
Can I try and see if there's anything about this space that I can use? Any stuff I can use?
Well, you have a very specific move you could use. You're weird.
Oh, I do. Oh yeah. I have that.
You're looking down and you're thinking about it, like for a moment. You just learned something about yourself. And you're thinking actually that this is something you might be able to do.
My mom picked me up that one time. Like it's not like I'm a feather or something. She's really strong, and we're gonna have to talk about something, but maybe not now. But I think I can jump.
Why not jump? Climb.
Okay, so you're gonna try to climb, and I could either, I don't know, turn into a squirrel and climb too, or I can hitch a ride. Whichever.
Yeah, that's okay. I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna try.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna turn into a squirrel and perch on her head.
Yeah, you do that.
Because
and
it's
meanwhile,
adorable.
and I want you to roll to use no limits. Your weird move.
That's a mixed success. That checks out.
Okay, you do it.
Got me.
Use one consequence. You either suffer 1 harm or take -1 forward, or you need to rest right now.
I'll take that harm.
Okay. So
living dangerously.
Okay, so you begin to descend down this hole, and it's not easy, but it's definitely easier than you thought it would be. Your hands are almost just naturally finding grip, and your grip is just so much stronger than you ever knew it could be. What does mess it up eventually, though, is how slippery it has become. And you are you are a little bit more than halfway down when you slip and you fall on your ass.
I was probably also like so disgusted by the goo, and I just sort of
a mix of both. And you screech a bit, and it hurt for a moment. But you are. You're let's just say this, ass hurt, but you are mostly fine. You take 1 harm.
Oh.
Breaking your tailbone.
Yeah, you're probably having a
That-
slightly bruised tailbone right now.
Uh-oh.
Gotta get the special circular floaty.
It's fine. It's fine. Okay, we're gonna go.
I'm gonna hop off and become Drake again.
Yeah.
You okay? We good?
Yeah, it hurts, but I'm okay. I'm gonna be okay. That's and I'm gonna grab his hand again and let's go.
Yeah. Let's do this. And I've got the switchblade out again. Yeah.
In 2 different locations, we see Denny and Lucky wandering through the dark, through a long, long tunnel. And we see Betty and Drake wandering ahead as well, through a tunnel that seems to go on forever, with no end in sight. Neither group knows quite what awaits them. But it is dark here. It is dark and it is suffocating, and it smells of iron and a tiny bit of sulfur, and it smells of fear. Does fear have a smell, or is it just a strange feeling of a repressed memory from a time long ago when you were all alone, despite being here with someone? There's times as you're wandering where you think the tunnel might just be closing in around you, as if you were going to be buried down here and nobody would ever be able to know where you were. And yet you keep walking, because you have nowhere else to go. Or you don't know where else to go. Not without giving up. And maybe there are moments when you are questioning, asking yourself if that would be the right choice, if this is just putting yourself in the jaws of the beast, if this can really end well. It is silent down here. So silent that you can hear your own heartbeats. You can hear every breath you're taking, and you are feeling more aware than ever of your own bodies as you are moving, taking one step after the other through the tunnel. You don't remember which way is up and down anymore, because everything looks the same. Everything looks the same. Everything feels the same.
Danny,
Oh.
a fun fact. You know that a lot of people get lost every year when they do like cave explorations and stuff.
Yeah, a guy in Utah got stuck in one and he died.
Yeah,
It made the
I've read
news.
about
And
things like that as well.
also, there's a lot of tunnels under the United States. I know
Yeah,
this
there
because I've
is.
been in a lot of them.
Well, yeah,
Mostly abandoned mine shafts. Some of them government. You know how it is.
I know how it is.
Where are we?
Is it? Is it? Do you want to hold hands?
Okay.
We hold hands.
This is a bonding activity. We are in scary place. We hold hands.
Yeah, it's dark.
Dark. I'm an American without a gun. How am I supposed to feel safe?
Yeah, that was on you. Should have brought your gun. That's what I've been saying the whole time.
I just should have brought the gun to the
You
school.
want a knife?
No, I have claws.
Not right now, you don't.
I can.
Let's
you
keep
want it.
walking. Let's keep walking. Don't
Okay.
make claws when you're holding my hand.
Okay.
What kind of conversation are you guys having?
I think we walk in silence for a little bit. And I didn't know I could do that.
This. Yeah, I didn't either, but hey, I'm discovering things about myself every day, right? So,
That's like, well, they're really, you're really,
uh,
they're really pretty. The lights, not all this. This is really
Yeah.
disgusting. But those are.
yeah, the lights are cool, but what you did was like that was neat. Like I couldn't, like I don't think we would have made it like that without you, because I don't have any.
You
Yeah,
can fly.
yeah, but I can't carry you if I'm like a pigeon, a parakeet though, or whatever it is.
You could. We
That'd
should
be-
go to the zoo, and you should learn to turn into one of those giant eagles, and then we can do like the Gandalf thing. And
Okay, yeah, we get out of
really
this.
cool.
We're going. Yeah, when we get out of this, we're going to the zoo. That is a date. Yes. I mean, it's. I mean, it's a thing. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. We're going to the zoo. Yeah.
Yeah. We're gonna.
So,
Yep.
yeah. um. There's
Yes.
lots of cool animals in the zoo.
Yeah. Yeah. There's. Yeah. Maybe that's how I'll finally find my bear, right?
Mm,
Can't get sprayed by a skunk at the zoo.
That's true, and like they're. But we should probably imagine if you get like if they think the bear got loose though.
I mean, I'd have to be maybe a little bit smarter about it, but you know,
I'll
that'd
hide
be
you.
cool though. Just going Jungle Book around Lake Wonder one day. What could go wrong, right?
That'd be really cool.
And that would wonder
Go
what
on a
that police
date.
report would look like.
I'm sure Lucky will have fun with it at least.
I mean, yeah,
I hope they're okay.
yeah, me too.
I hope they didn't answer any of my texts and
I mean, maybe they found something similar, right? I mean, my phone has no signal.
that's true.
Maybe.
Danny's
But
gonna protect Lucky, right?
yeah, Denny's gonna protect Lucky. We're gonna protect each other, and everything's gonna be okay.
And Lucky's like really smart, so that's also okay.
Yeah.
Grip really tightly, like kind of hurts probably.
Drake doesn't say anything. He just squeezes her hand back, just not as hard. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's cool down here.
he does, however, have a a death grip on his switchblade though, so that is his security blanket right now.
Shrug deeper into Jake's jacket and walk a little closer to the actual Drake. And yeah.
Yeah.
It is cold down here. In fact, all of you are at this point beginning to feel a chill, like you were a chill as if you were standing outside, but worse. Most of you are wearing your outside clothes. Well, those of you that were able to pick them up.
Pull Kim's jacket closer.
Yeah.
It's
However,
too big, so it's not warm.
However, the jackets that you're wearing are made for the weather of fall, not the weather of winter.
Are you cold? Do you want my jacket?
This makes no sense. The temperature is generally a lot more constant down below, so
Yeah,
please.
but it's supernatural. And
Yeah, I know.
also, you look cold. Do you
No,
want
I'm
my
just
jacket?
scared.
Are you sure?
Well,
Because I have
yeah.
this jacket.
It'll be fine. Let's just keep walking. And I was looking for an ambush spot still.
I know.
Yeah. Yeah, but
As you continue down, finally you see something of a shift ahead. It almost catches you off ground. But there it is. In front of you, the tunnel is getting wider. Denny and Lucky, just by pure instinct, you pull towards the walls, as if walking for so long in such a tight space make this greater space feel all the more intimidating. From where you were suffocating, it now feels like you would drown if you just walked out there. And you look in, and you don't see anything at first. But then the more you're looking, and the more you dare to light with your torchlights, the more you see the webs. There is a big underground room here, like a cave, and it's covered with these dark webs from all across the ceiling, from one wall to the other, and in there you see these strange human-sized cocoons that are just hanging, not moving. And you see...
And this is what I saw. This is what I saw in a vision.
because I was gonna ask if this is what you saw in the vision.
This is what I saw in a vision.
So did we like break open the cocoons?
I think I
Would that hurt
interrupted.
them?
I think I interrupted the universe, trying to tell us something more.
You're not there quite yet. I'm getting to that. Yes. You're looking across and you see like twinkles of light that is the webbing reflecting the light. And maybe you reach out and you briefly touch one of the clothes by not enough that it will give any kind of vibration. You know how spiders work. You're not that dumb, but just to feel what kind of residue it is, and it is indeed a little bit like it wants to cling to your skin, but it also really does smell oily, and you think, why you wouldn't want to do that while there's people in here? This web might just be flammable.
That's good. That's good.
I like fire. Fire is very
Fire is
possible.
good. But not with our friends and kids in there. Okay.
Okay.
So you said, should we get our cocoons? What I'm afraid of is, once we start doing that, possibly things are going to show up.
Hmm.
And we will
Well,
not
what if
get
we
them.
go from underneath the cocoons, and
Well, if this is a
then I
spider
won't know.
situation, if this is a spider situation, if we start disturbing things, it will know. And if it's a parasite somehow taking strength from everything,
I don't like parasites.
You'll know.
That's bad.
so we need to get them out. But okay, it's only the two of us. Betty and Drake are protecting everyone that's still not taken. So it's I don't even have a lighter with me.
And this
But
is
first.
this is when you hear a deep growling noise back
Hide.
in the chamber. Drake and Betty, you are moving through the tunnels, and you two see it's opening up, and before you there is the dark webs on the cocoons and this great hall of things. And you move ahead, and you look around just briefly when you spot a person standing with his back towards you.
Is it a small person?
A small person. Small, but a little bit of a, a little bit bigger stature. You think even if short, definitely, well, you would make a guess that it can only be Victor.
So I have one hold left from my investigative mystery, and I would like to ask, what is being concealed here?
You think that even if you can't see the monster right now, it has to be around.
I'm gonna hold and squeeze Drake's hand. And I'm just like sort of pantomiming, looking for the monster, and then like shoo him away.
Yeah.
And then once Drake is at least somewhat out of sight, or not, I'm gonna go like, Victor?
He doesn't move at all at first. There is no indication that he heard you, but you are standing a little bit away, and you are very, very scared. It is hard to get the volume up in your voice. You find it getting stuck in your throat a little bit, but you know that if he heard you, he pretended not to, but maybe he didn't.
Victor? Victor?
Do you move closer?
I want to circle around so that I can see his face, but keep as much distance as I can.
How long of a distance are you keeping?
How much of a distance can I keep?
Well, not very long if you're gonna try to talk to him, because there is spider webs and stuff.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go into the spider webs. One thing I will do though is I have a torch and I have the flashlight on my phone, so I will sort of point the torch at myself and the flashlight at him.
Yes.
Because like I want to make sure that I'm in light and Victor is in light, because the thing is afraid of light, and maybe it'll leave Victor alone. Maybe.
Yeah. Sorry, it is. Yeah, my sorry, my little noise cancellation thing stopped working suddenly.
Oh no.
Oh,
Well, that's annoying. Let's see if it's working again. Can you talk a little bit?
Hi.
Okay.
Can you
yeah.
hear us?
I think it's back on. Yes, okay. Me like, hey, I paid for you. It's back, it's back. Yes, sorry. Can you repeat the last bit you were saying there?
I'm gonna point my my flashlight at Victor, and no, I'm gonna point my cell phone flashlight at Victor and my own flashlight on myself to make sure that both he and I are lit up, because like the shadow is afraid of light, and maybe it'll, you know, protect me and or Victor or something.
Yes,
I don't know.
Okay, you do this, and when the light lands on Victor, he jumps a bit, almost as if you had hit him with it. And he swirls a little bit, like, and turns, and then he stares at you with wide eyes.
Victor?
What? You... What are you doing? What are you doing here? Wait, it's you. I recognize you.
We met at your house.
You were watching me right just now. You and that other one. You were watching me.
We were worried. We wanted to find you.
What do you want? What do you want?
We want to make sure no one gets hurt. There's like monsters in the dark.
He takes a step away. He takes a step away from you.
Please, no, it's okay. I look. I know that really creepy shit is happening.
Who are you?
I'm Betty. I know that really creepy shit is happening, Victor. I know that. That's, you know, I've seen some really, really nasty things. Like, we're not gonna get into it, but some really bad things happened to me this summer, and you know, now I want to help people that also have bad things happen to them.
Bad things? Like what?
Like shadows, like red eyes, like...
Well, the shadows haven't hurt me.
But
the people, the ones who hurt me were shadows. You can see as he's talking that his eyes are starting to get a slight glow and looking a bit like the circles. The eyes, the red eyes as well. As if it's as if it's something more. And as you do, you are hearing more noises step up.
I know that they hurt you, Victor, and it was awful what they did.
What do you know? You don't know me.
I've been teased before. It's like
Teased.
It's horrible, and it makes you feel so alone. like no one ever wants to like be around you.
You have plenty of people around you.
I mean, now I do. But sometimes you just feel so horribly alone, and all you want to do is lash out. Because, you know, if people hurt you, that's people do that.
People do that.
People lash out when they're hurt.
And they are hurt.
Yeah.
He shakes his head a little bit, and he is putting his arms
Just like you.
around himself. And you can, it looks like he's saying something. You can't hear what it is. He must be whispering to himself.
And we all
Picture?
see and hear this?
This is happening before the sound.
Before the sound you heard.
Victor, can I come closer?
He looks at you again. Why are you here?
To help?
Why are you really here?
To make I promise to make people not be hurt. That's why I'm here. I don't want people to get hurt. I'm not really that good at this, but I just have to try.
I want you to roll to manipulate someone.
Why don't you take a +1 from one of the ones we got?
Please take a +1 from one of the
Because-
ones we got.
That was
If that's okay.
Yes, please.
wasn't that for the one who had rolled the worst? They said, I believe.
Well, yes,
Yeah.
so we got one for the one who rolled worst, one from Arby, so 2 for Arby, and then we also got one free one.
What shit? We got
So
that
we've
many? Holy shit!
Yep, so we got 3 in total, because everyone is seeing that this is the end game, I think.
Someone is very worried about you guys. Okay, I'll allow it.
Okay. There you go.
Ah!
Mark experience.
Part of me so wants to love this, but part of me also wants to see it play out. Is the problem?
I'd say let it play out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
let's.
Oh god, it's
Yeah.
all up to you.
I think I'm gonna let it play out because, like,
He
the
looked
dice
You
rolled.
feel like you also haven't really been connecting to Victor.
No,
let
it
Let's
yeah.
let it play out.
Yeah.
He looks at you, and and for a moment his face softens a bit, and you think maybe this is fine. You can get a bit closer. If you get closer, you can see him better, and then you can help him. And you take a few steps, and he just looks at you. He looks so tired, and he looks so scared, and you can tell that he's cried, and your heart is breaking a little bit looking at him like this. Maybe seeing yourself in his pain. But then he takes a deep breath, and you just hear this loud scream, and it's nothing natural about the scream or about the creatures that instantly move in and begins to swarm around him, and the smaller creature that get out of his pocket just to grow and grow and grow. This is the sound you guys hear.
No, Victor, get away from him! No, please.
It is moving towards you, Betty.
Well, it's getting away from him.
Okay, so tell me.
Can-
I am going to let because you were looking for the monster, Drake. I am going to allow you to roll to make a roll of your choice here. Whether it
I'm I think seeing it move, I'm gonna roll to protect.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna. Okay, come on. Hell yeah.
Okay.
Woo!
So. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna as since it's a 10 plus, I'm gonna have all impending danger not focus on me
Okay.
as I
Describe the
step in
scene.
front of Betty. So I'm just gonna I see it move, and I was like sort of in the shadows, trying to be out of sight, out of mind. I had my light sort of closer to Betty,
Mm-mm.
and so as the thing starts to close on her, I just jump in the middle like knife ready, ready to go. Like you're not touching her. You want somebody? Let's do it.
Hell yeah. Protective rage!
Ugh.
It is time for some battle music, guys. We're in this.
Yeah.
Boy. Okay. So, yes, protect someone. Sorry, I'm just gonna double check everything so that I have everything in front
Yeah.
of me. Okay. You are sweeping in. You can see that this is not going to work. Oh no, this is not going to work. This is clearly wrong. Everything is wrong, and you rush in. And in this moment, you are shoving. You shove Betty to the side as you are with your switchblade up as the monster attack you.
Okay.
And
Oh yeah, at some point when I rush in, can I like have lost Kim's jacket, like just sort of shed it when I jump in?
yeah,
So I'm now in like just a t-shirt, sleeves rolled up, ready to go.
checks
Right.
out, checks out. Ah.
My hero.
Don't cheer yet.
And
Fear rolled a 13 to protect me.
and it goes in and it tries to bite you.
Eesh.
As it does, you see this beast doesn't look like it's supposed to have a mouth. Where the because it's this long, strange, almost yeah, it's definitely the size of a bear, but it's too long and its limbs are too human, almost as if it had two arms in the front and two arms in the back instead of legs. And its long, like, throat that doesn't actually have a head, it just ends in this big eye, and then the entire throat and gut just opens up like this wide gaping, and there is this oil and residues dripping as it bites into you. You just about manage to pull away, so it scratches at you, but it only deals 1 damage this time.
Is that armor piercing or?
This one wasn't armor piercing.
Okay, yeah, doesn't even do anything.
Yeah, I know.
I laugh at it.
Denny and Lucky, you are now
How much
seeing
of it did we hear?
You didn't
What?
hear the talking between them,
Okay.
but what you heard is the scream and the roar, pretty much. And then you heard, well, the yelling between Betty and Drake. So you know that they are there. And you can see them, because you can see the light that they brought, and you can see the torch lights moving.
Yes.
I got it. I'm gonna. Okay,
You're
I
gonna
got
attack the thing?
yeah.
I'll cut people out of. You keep them busy. I'll cut people out of cocoons.
Do you want my jacket?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, here, jacket. I'm going.
I put on the jacket.
Yeah, I've run in. I've run.
You run in, so roll to kick some ass.
Okay, hold on. And I get to do that with weird. Aha.
Yeah.
Hey.
Um,
We all know that he is very weird.
are you guys still like? Yeah, that's a full success. Let's see. So, kick some ass, and in your case, this also means you get to choose an extra effect. You gained advantage, take +1 forward, or give +1 forward to another hunter, or you inflict terrible harm, +1 harm, or you suffer less harm, -1 harm, and you force them where you want them.
I'm going to inflict terrible harm.
Okay, how much harm
Yeah.
does your attack deal?
I think I'm going to use teeth for this one. That's a base 3 harm, plus the 1 is 4.
So are you transforming as you are jumping at this? Is
No,
that
it's just
what-
normal teeth. Just normal teeth.
I don't think so. This is definitely werewolf teeth.
Alright.
There's no way you would do that with normal teeth, I'm sorry.
Maybe you can't.
You are a
Me.
werewolf. That's where you get your stuff from. So, you are jumping at him as you are doing like, maybe you're doing like halfway transform where you kind of
Oh yeah, the wolf man?
and you can hear the cracking of the seams of your clothes because you're growing a lot when you're doing this. But you don't care because you are going to fuck this thing up so bad. Okay, so teeth give us how much harm?
3.
3.
And then the extra one.
So that is 4 harm. Okay.
Teeth.
Okay. Yes, your teeth are sinking into this, and oh, it tastes horrible. This is backtracking to when you were licking the wall for whatever reason. Except it's worse because it feels. It's burning, but in a cold way. It's like a cold burn, and it just spreads through your body. And
Menthol.
when you are doing this, you are actually going to take some harm as well because you didn't.
Based.
Yeah, you didn't pick suffer less harm, so you know how it goes.
Yeah.
Claws at you, like it turns and you see, and it's an extra limb just grows out of its abdomen and it reaches out and scratches at you, dealing 2 damage.
Nice. Can I try to heal myself?
Yes.
Cool.
Don't forget, you also can take a +1 twice.
Yeah.
Because Akri got 2 of the
Well,
Oh yeah,
that can
inspirations.
help.
yeah. +1 will help in this case, indeed.
Well, I already used a +1.
Oh.
Well, you have
on
2 in total. Oh, that was with +1. Oops.
Yeah.
Yeah, nothing. Does it say so?
It
What-
actually, it worsens.
Oh, that went so well, and then so not well.
You are not doing great, in other words. On a miss, your injuries worsen. Yeah, okay. So you are currently bleeding, is what I'm gonna be saying. This means that
Okay.
over time you might take more damage or suddenly pass out if you lose too much blood.
Alright.
Or unstable, if you will. So mark unstable on
I made her for this, so.
Okay, Lucky. Describe to me what you're doing. How?
So,
Oh, actually, one thing, Lucky.
yes.
So you're seeing this fighting scene.
Is my hand doing anything?
No, your hand isn't doing anything. But what I was gonna describe is, because I am guessing that your guys are all like torchlights, you would definitely see the straying tall figure with purple hair that is suddenly in the room fighting the monster.
Okay.
You
And I
don't
know like I hear a lot about Drake's magic training from Robin.
You do.
So I shout out, Drake, keep the fire away from the webs. It burns. And then I try to duck. Like I'm gonna assume that the creatures are distracted. The creature's distracted for now.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna duck behind the closest cocoon and get my gardening knife from my pocket.
You find
start-
one. Yeah, you find one cocoon that is just about low to the ground enough for you to think. You think that to get some of them down, you're actually gonna have to cut into the web and hope they don't fall too hard to the ground, pretty much.
Let's start with something easy.
The one you start with, it's hard to dig through this. It feels like cutting through a heavy, slimy mass of some sort. And then finally, as you get in, you notice that there is someone in there. You have like a hole that is just big enough for you to like stick a hand into it, and as you do, you can feel the hair of a person in there. And so you continue cutting, and you see the very pale face of a very young girl.
Well, I try to make like a bit of a cut and then peel it away and drag her out.
Yeah.
So not open it up completely, but drag her out as soon as.
One of the missing girls, she is unconscious, but she's very. From the clothes and the missing shoe, you make the wise guess that this has to be Anya, that you are pulling away.
Okay. So I kind of just put her down gently on the floor, a bit away from the web. It's all go here, so but kind of keep the opened cocoon like between the monster and her lying on the floor to try and save a bit of the sidelines, and then see if there's another one I can sneak to.
When you're doing this, I need you to roll to act on the pressure.
Oh no, I'm not good under pressure.
Well, you have the +1s.
Still?
Danny used one of them, didn't she?
Oh, but two of them were for RB, so.
Oh, right. Okay, then we don't.
But we're now at location, so I don't get my. Let's just try it. Make success. That's good.
Success. Yes.
Woo!
A mixed success. You are moving, and you are managing to do this, but you are noticing that you are definitely gaining some attention from smaller creatures that might realize what you are doing.
I'm not sure if I have time, but I have this move.
Yeah.
That I can act crazy to avoid something. So, can I misdirect them by like trying to pretend I'm cowering and basically being like, oh, I'm not doing anything useful. I'm just like cowering on the sidelines. You shouldn't pay attention to me.
Interesting. I wonder if this works against monsters, or if it only works against bystanders, but it doesn't specify in here. Sure, roll it and we'll see what happens. It's probably not gonna work the same way it would if you rolled it against a normal person, but you can still give it a try.
Okay. So I'm just like immediately hiding the knife and just like cowering and being like, just muttering to myself, just trying to look not like I'm doing anything good, like I'm not doing anything useful.
The creatures doesn't seem to deem you super important, but they are keeping an eye on you, and you know that you are being watched.
Yeah.
It's gonna be harder from now on. Betty, what are you doing? You were.
Hey! No! Get away from him! No! And I'm gonna try, and I think that she just on instinct jumps in, and like that last note just goes deeper as she yells, and
Are you still holding your torchlight as you do this?
I think it gets dropped. Probably. I don't think she's being very rational right now.
Okay. Yeah, I just needed to know whether it's in light or not.
I mean,
Okay.
it might just depending on how, especially the physical
you-
torch, depending on how it
Yeah,
falls.
definitely a one-handed torch. You would have to actually hold on to it. So you drop the torch and you like throws yourself at this monster. Roll for it.
So I actually also. There we go.
9. It's a mess.
All right. Yes. Yes. We can do this.
You and whatever you're fighting inflict harm on each other. Okay. How much harm do you deal?
Not that much. That's the only thing.
Mm-hmm.
So, never mind. That's just one. I think it was like +1 damage. Where is it?
It should be in your sheet.
Oh yeah, it's 1 harm hand Inosha's. So it's 1 harm.
Okay. Yeah, you attack it and you feel your hand sink in, but it doesn't seem like it is doing anything. This time.
Oh, we need the light on it, don't we?
Lovely.
Great. You are standing with his speed.
Well, there's still Drake's little lights.
Huh?
There's still Drake's like flame lights.
Yeah, but they have been the small little wispy things, but we haven't.
Yeah.
We'll see what Drake do next. Yes.
See.
You could light me on fire and
No.
Turn up.
No.
Do you want to die?
No. Bad art.
no, but
Anyway.
think about the amount of light that would generate.
Anyway.
Uh,
Yes, but no.
Let Drake talk.
You know what? I'm gonna attempt to throw the fire at this big shadow thing.
You did hear what Lucky Rook yelled out earlier, yes?
Well, yeah, wait. Yeah. No fire. Never mind. I
No,
start
no. They said no fire
The
at
webs.
the webs.
Well,
webs,
it's a
the
moving
shadow
creature is
thing.
on fire.
This could go wrong. Okay, so
However,
what you're gonna see like the light sort of move, like it's gonna go towards the monster, but then stop, like suddenly, and then it's just gonna take his switchblade, and I'm gonna go for the eye with my magic knife.
Okay, so roll to kick some ass.
Here we go. Oh,
Boy.
you know what? I'm gonna look this. I'm using my
Are you
luck.
gonna lock this?
Yeah, I'm gonna look it.
That's indeed time.
Oh, you're sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay,
That's
so how-
epic.
So that is a 10. You are once again you manage to just barely pull away. You stumble a bit, and this creature it moves in jagged, zigzagging movement, almost. It's unnatural. It's weird. Everything about it makes you queasy, and then it comes for you again. But once again, you reach for something in there, and as much as you hate your fate and everything, you know that at least in moments like this, it has a tendency to give you some amounts of strength. And what do you do? What is the damage, and what is the extra effect of it?
Okay, so my switchblade is 3 harm, and I'm gonna inflict. Yeah, it's magical 3 harm, and I'm gonna inflict the +1 harm, so it's
Okay.
4.
Okay. So you are still leaving yourself open for harm, yeah?
Yep,
3
I'm leaving myself
+1.
open. I'm just all out attack.
This creature, as you do this time, it screams. and you all hear this scream that is much too human. It is horrifying. I need everyone to roll to act under pressure real quick.
Ah,
Oh,
shoot. Okay.
Damn. Okie dokie.
It's not my best.
It's fine.
Okay. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
It screams, and you feel, and everyone are feeling this shattering pain in their ears, at making you grip your heads. Lucky, you take 1 harm.
Boy.
Drake, you feel this. And this has nothing to do with what you rolled, but with the fact that you were attacking it.
Uh-huh.
Because this is a separate thing. It screams, and its claw, and once again more of these clawed limbs grow out, and it grips onto your head, and you feel the scream inside of your head, and you take all at once 4 harm.
Oh, I'm not
Hey.
looking so hot.
Hmm.
Ignore armor?
And
Yes.
that's not something I could protect him from?
Towards armor.
I'm unstable.
This is not
But
something.
Danny. Yeah.
This is not something that your move is gonna work on. However, you could use it on anything else.
Okay. So not on the psychic attack thing, but
Thing.
Yeah, the psychic attack thing, it's not gonna work on, but anything physical, it will be fine.
So I think I dropped to a knee.
Yes,
Like,
definitely. You are
yeah,
feeling
I'm-
like you.
I'm
you all
unstable
feel
now. Oh. Yeah.
great for you, okay?
No, I'm not. Get
Danny,
Aren't you transformed?
Drake!
I'm Wolfman.
Yeah, Danny,
Wolfman can still talk.
what do you
Drake, are you okay?
I have a voice I could do, but I don't want to do it, is the thing. Because it's incomprehensible. Yeah.
So what do you do, Danny?
I'm gonna kick its ass.
Okay, roll to kick some ass. Go for it.
I'm gonna wait, Drake, can you make the lights brighter?
Can I? Since I'm kind of in a bad way right now?
You can, but you need to roll weird for it.
Alright, I'll try. So you see as Drake is on his knee, like looking very, very well in a bad way.
Mm.
He's gonna sort of raise his hand and you're gonna see this blue light and it doesn't go well.
Yeah. Okay.
Sorry, I shouldn't have asked.
Okay.
Oh.
So you
And
try.
I mark experience.
Yeah, you try your best, but as you're trying and you try to reach out, what happens instead is that 2 of this little, because I imagine like 3 little flames, and 2 of them flicker and burns out, and there's only 1 left. You are exhausted. You never felt this tired or been hurt or hurting this much in your life. Then a roll to kick some ass, please.
Alright.
Or yeah, go ahead. Oh boy, okay. To choose an effect, +1 forward, +1 to another hunter, inflict terrible harm, suffer less harm, or force it where you want it.
I'm gonna do terrible harm again.
No thought, only hurt. Okay.
And I'm going for its eye. I do want to say that.
Just bite the eye and like pull it out.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Get some sclera in my mouth. Have you ever taken a sheep eye and like you cut it open, but you accidentally get the, I want to say cornea. It's not cornea, but it's like a pouch over the cornea, and all the black stuff spills in to the vitreous humor.
I've only ever dissected one eye, so that's ages ago.
Hey, it goes. It when you do it turns to you instead. It lets go of Drake, throwing him across the floor without even caring. And Drake, you roll some pieces and get stuck in a bit of the webbing. Pulling at it, you just find it pulling closer to you. Meanwhile, Denny attacks it, and you can see that it is taking some kind of harm because it's seeping out of it. But it, in its turn, grows one other of those horrible limbs, and it shoves it into your gut, dealing
Stop that.
dealing 3
How many?
harm. 3 harm.
3? Okay.
You
Mark
can
it.
spend the luck to ignore all harm in an attack.
Well, I'll do that later if I have to.
Everyone is on 0 almost. Oh shit, I'm scared.
I could roll to kill myself again, but I don't want to.
And don't. You only have to do what you wanna.
Lucky, you've been cutting out one person. Your head is hurting. You're looking around. You can see you saw Drake being thrown away. You see Denny bleeding. There is a torch on the ground. There is these cocoons everywhere, and everything is going so wrong. There's less light now than there were before. What do you want to do?
I look around. I see that I'm never gonna get enough of these cocoons free.
Not right now.
When I look at Victor,
Yeah.
is he doing anything? Is he controlling this somehow, or is it all the beastie?
You look around trying to spot Victor, and you see him standing, actually barely standing. He is floating, you realize, as you're looking at him, slightly off the ground, staring into the air, and the amulet is floating a little bit ahead, and it is glowing brightly red. You can't even tell if he's conscious right now because his eyes are rolled back. You do note. Can you roll to read a bad situation, please?
Read a bad situation. That I am good at.
Nice.
Hey. So I got 3.
Lovely. Yeah.
So, what's most vulnerable to me? Because this is looking bad.
All of you are.
Would you say Victor is close to me?
He is some bit across the floor from you at the moment and a little bit above ground, but you could potentially get towards him. For what is most vulnerable to you? Looking around, it is this very situation. The fact that you are all bathing in darkness, and you are realizing the more you're looking at, and that this creature is probably stronger in the dark. You think that it takes more harm if it's not light, and as you're looking at Victor, you are seeing his mouth move slightly, and when it does, something akin to what Robin looks like when casting a spell happens, and it looks almost as if it is putting the monster back together. And you can see. So what's most vulnerable to you right now is probably the dark and the link between Victor and this monster, and probably third link to since he clearly seemed to be using energy from a certain someone. You have 2 more questions.
What is the best way to protect the victims? Like, I'm trying to think, like, should I go after Victor or should I focus on lighting it up? Because I have 2 torches, because I'm guessing Danny dropped her torch when
Yeah.
she transformed.
And to be clear, when we say torches, we're talking about like flashlights, not like fire.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that's British? Flashlights. 2 flashlights.
Yeah.
You
Well,
think-
I figured. I just wanted to make sure.
What is the? Okay, I'm gonna say that both things are good. Are good in this situation. If you can get to Victor and somehow interrupt whatever link, you're pretty sure that would definitely weaken the monster. You're not entirely sure how it works, but it is apparently feeding of his grudges and the fears of the people that it's attacking. And it is linked to the amulet. You're not so without its hook. Who knows? However, lighting things up is also a good choice because this monster is stronger while it's dark. I'm sorry that it's a difficult question, but both of them are very good choices, and that's probably what's
Yes.
making it more difficult.
Well, I get 1+1 ongoing while the information is relevant, so that's
you
good.
do.
Okay, then let's go for, are there any dangers we haven't noticed?
Any dangers that you haven't?
Please say no.
Oh no. Looking around, as long as more of those shadows creature doesn't start attacking all of you, no.
Okay. Then I will pick up the torches and don't aim them yet. But first I want to walk slowly to Victor,
Yeah.
behind him, to see if he notices me or if anything notices me.
He's floating, as I said, he's floating a bit in the air. His feet would be about where your head is. And you are moving up behind him. Roll to act on the pressure, please. You still have your +1 for being in the place
Yeah.
that took that reaction, so remember that.
So that's a flat 0. And let's do +1, not another -1. Okay.
Let's see. Okay, you are moving towards him, and you do see, and it does seem like maybe it's not that he notices specifically. Well, depending on whether he's part of the hive mind or not, because the creatures around you that are keeping an eye on you, they are definitely noticing you.
Okay, then I stop before getting next to him. So I notice this and I don't walk right up to him.
Yes.
And my eyes flick to this small pale child chanting ominously, and then at my friends bleeding, and then at all the cocoons up in the air. And I slowly reach into my sleeve and I grab one of my throwing knives, and I'm gonna throw it at Victor to see if I can snap him out of the out of the focus.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for that.
So that's kick some ass, I guess? Or
Yeah,
is there a
that's-
volley move? No.
Yes, that is still kick some ass, even if because
And I get a +1 because I'm still acting on
you still have your ongoing. It doesn't say it. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna luck this
Oh boy. Okay. So
because we do need to win. And also,
you attack from a deflect +2. Oh wow. Okay. So
So that's 3 harm in total. So I'm hoping that snaps him out of it at least a little.
3 harm and choose one.
I just detect a child.
Choose one forward.
That's a very lucky thing to do.
I'll say that. So, either you gain the advantage, take +1 forward, or give +1 forward to another hunter. You inflict terrible harm, or you suffer less harm, or you force them where you want them.
I'll suffer less harm. Because I'm not doing great. I'm already walking around with injuries.
Yeah, you do this, and you are actually surprised. You did not expect it to hit as well as it did, but this knife goes straight into the abdomen of this kid, and he screams out as he seemed to, and then he drops down for a moment on his knees down on the ground, and the monster, it turns, and all the monsters in this room, they turn, and they are all looking at you.
I shine my lights at them.
And this kid, he turns to you, and you see, and he says something, and you think, and he points out towards you, and you see some sort of dark, strange thing. It's leaping towards you, but just in time, you take cover behind some of the many webs and rocks and rumble around here, and you don't take any harm this round.
Oh, thank fuck.
But
And from behind my cover, I yell, "Gee, Victor, who's the bully now?"
Oh boy, okay. Betty, what are you doing?
Yeah.
I see Drake
Betty.
getting tossed, and I just, for a moment, I focus on the monster, but then I focus on Victor behind him, and I want to just leap up and sort of try and grab for the necklace.
You wanna grab for the necklace. I need you to roll to act.
Because he's on the ground now, right?
Yeah, he's on the ground now. He's like
Oh,
he's
sorry.
on the ground because of what just happened.
That's fair.
But he still has the necklace, and you saw this happen, and you saw that all of the monster turn and look at Lucky, who scrambled in behind some rock, just in time to not be hit by some creepy ass beam of darknessy things that Drake in your half awakeness kinda recognize, and you internally cringe.
So,
But you can still go for him if you wanna grab the necklace, because he's still wearing that. Okay.
I was hoping that it was gonna be no limits, but with him on the ground, it's not gonna be that.
Act under pressure. Roll to act under pressure, please.
Well, could still be for like super speed.
That's true.
In this case, roll to act under pressure.
Oh, okay.
Mixed success. You are running for him and hoping to grab this. And as you're doing so, you know that this is probably going to hurt. And it's not only going to hurt you, it is probably because oh boy, there are so many things going on here. However, you also know that if you can separate this necklace from him,
He hurts also. So.
it should weaken the monster. So, despite this very moment of, oh god, am I really doing this? You jump at him and you grab the necklace, and it's burning you when you do. And you take 2 harm as you yank it off. Oh boy.
I can't put this as defense. No. Okay, to
And
harm.
I
I'm
couldn't
I'm
think
You
accurate
can
on that.
always, if you need to, you can switch luck for no harm.
no. I'm still I'm in like the unstable, but like just. I have 3.
Yeah.
I'm at 5 out of. I'm at 3. I have 3 harm left.
You take 2 harm from this.
Yeah, I just did.
Yeah.
And then after that, I have 3.
As it's burning, and he screams and screams out. And before I resolve what happened there, I'm gonna turn back the time just briefly and see what Drake and Denny does at the same time. So Drake, what do? You are stuck in this net, and you're seeing as you're pulling at it, you do see this cocoons even more stronger, and for a moment you are so terrified that you are gonna become like one of those.
Okay. So 2 questions. 1, do I have at least 1 hand free? And 2, what happened to my blade and all this? Because I don't think I have it anymore.
You have 1 hand free. Your blade is on the ground further up. You can see it.
I'm gonna and I have 1 little barely there light still, right? I'm gonna reach my hand out and I'm gonna attempt to make this light just as bright as I can make it in my final Hail Mary.
Roll.
And I'm gonna use I'm gonna use my inspiration and my +1 forward for this, or ongoing for fire. So let's see what happens.
+2.
Whew, I'm scared.
I'm scared.
It's fine. We're gonna be fine. It's fine.
Okay.
You've been rolling so well.
It works without
Mostly.
twos. Okay, so this light that you have created, it turns brighter and brighter, and you are holding your hand out and you are feeling a burn, but it doesn't hurt you. It feels nice. It feels like home almost. And you continue to focus, and you are thinking about all these people who you care about. You're thinking of Betty, you're thinking of Robin, who's somewhere in here. You're thinking of Anya, and of Tiffany, and of Damien, and even of Lucky the fucking bastard. as mad as you are, and Denny now too, you guess, and there is so many people in your life that you want to protect so much, and you're thinking of all the trailer park kids, and you're thinking of growing up here, and you're thinking of how everything could have been so much worse if it wasn't for all these people in your life, and for each positive thing that you force into this light, even as the dread of the fear is trying to creep in on you, the lighter it goes, and you can all see this, see the smaller shadows kind of shrink away at it, and then you see the bigger creature, his hissing, and there's slight cracks. It doesn't break apart, but whatever armor it had before that made it not take as much harm seem to be breaking away, and it is not holding together as much. Danny, what do? You're seeing all of this.
Get him.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna get him.
Get him.
Get him, girl!
Okay, roll to kick some ass again.
2 hits.
That's a mixed success.
Please stay alive.
Let's
I'll do what I want.
see.
Please stay
Don't
alive.
tell me what to do.
I'm asking you. I'm not telling you.
Are you using your you're using your claws again?
What?
You're using your claws again, I asked?
Teeth, yeah.
Teeth, I mean, sorry.
Claws are a different, range. I'm right up on it.
Yes, okay. And as you do, it is going to it attacks you back naturally, like you're scrambling, trying its best. It feels weaker now. It feels smaller, and but it's still gets its claws into you, and you're gonna take another harm, and it throws you to the side as you hit your head and fall unconscious.
Oh, damn. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it.
Stay there for too long, you are going to die. Because you only have one harm left. Backtracked, this is when we see Betty separate the amulet, which is still burning in your hand, and you can feel your hand blistering, and you can see Victor. So that he falls back and he struggles, but he feels. It feels like you can feel like at first he feels stronger than he's supposed to be for being that small, and then all at once all of that strength goes out of him, and and this burning sensation is starting to feel a bit different. Betty, you suddenly have this very strong feeling. You are beginning to remember everyone in your life who has ever wronged you. You're feeling this creep into the very core of your soul, this hurt, and how much you've been hurting over all these years, from being different, from being shoved aside, how you have forced yourself to be smaller than you really are, pretending, acting, trying to fit in, and for this moment, everyone that you love feels so far away, or they feel unreal, or you are unsure about what you feel and think about them too. I need you to roll to act under pressure, please.
Under pressure. There we go. That's a mixed success.
This amulet is offering you so much strength. It is offering you getting back to everyone that's ever hurt you. Everyone who's ever hurt your friends, actually. The people who... There's so many that you know who's been hurt so bad, and your heart is burning as you're thinking of it, and you're feeling a kind of hatred that you've never known in your life before. And you are frozen in that moment. You haven't accepted, but you can't move either. Lucky. What do? You're seeing Betty freeze, clinging to this and staring out into the air. And these creatures are everywhere, crawling around. Denny is unconscious on the floor. Drake is still partway stuck, but the creature is falling apart. And you can see now more than ever, because this entire loom is lit alight. And there is webs and cocoons, and some webs are falling in places where the light is hitting it too hard.
Betty, can you make them stop?
Betty's not responding. It's like she can't even hear you.
Is there a cocoon hanging over Betty?
Looking up.
Yeah.
Not directly above, but there is definitely cocoons. One close by. In fact, when you're looking, now that you can see all of the cocoons more clearly, the second biggest, I guess, in this case. One is about in the middle of the room. One is hanging, longish and little to the side, and you can see this strange, almost electric surge going around it.
Okay, that's Robin. So, I was thinking of dropping a cocoon on Betty, but if that's not a thing, then I guess I'll aim my both of my flashlights at the webs holding Robin's cocoon.
Why don't you roll to assess a bad situation?
I can do that. Good at thinking. Usually. Okay, so that's one hold.
Yes.
So I guess again, what's the best way to protect the victims?
What is the best way to protect the victim?
So trying to get out of combat, like basically get to a place where we can either talk or think or...
You need to get that amulet away from Betty before Betty does something Betty will regret for the rest of her life. But you also don't think that you touching it would be a good idea.
I don't have to touch things. Well, I walk slowly towards Betty.
Yeah.
See if, because the monsters are kind of frozen now, right? With Betty?
You move closer to. Wait, you move closer to Betty. Yeah.
And
as you
she's
yes.
Okay.
As you do, you notice that some of these shadowy creatures are moving closer as well to Betty and to you. Around you, it is like they are making a small swarm surrounding slowly. She looks angry, Betty. You can see her teeth feeling sharper than they should.
Great. Fucking amazing.
Yeah, well, sorry.
So Betty's holding the amulet, right?
Like this.
And holding it, like having the amulet in her hand,
Yes.
or holding the cord.
Holding the amulet in her hand. The amulet is
Great.
held. I mean, you can
Then-
help potentially.
Hmm?
Yeah.
I will grab my flashlight, my big Watchman's heavy flashlight, and I will say, Betty, I'm just gonna help you with some light, okay? And I hold it like this, and then I smack her on the hand. I'm not sure if that counts as ambush or...
Roll to kick some ass.
So do I get +1 because of my
Yeah, you
bad
still have
situation?
that. Is the, yeah, you do. And you still have your ongoing. That's pretty.
Please. Yes!
Shit. Okay. Choose your forward.
Well, I want to force them where I want them. I want to force
Yeah.
the amulet out of her hand.
Yes. You hit the hand, and Betty. Oh, that hurt! That hurt like a motherfucker. And the amulet, it drops and it goes skidding across the floor. Break.
I take off Danny's jacket and I throw the jacket on the amulet.
The monster turns now and it is moving towards you guys. It is like breaking at the seams, but it is still a little bit, but it is still keeping intact. You're not quite done here yet. And one of the let's see. Yeah. Okay. The monster is suddenly just above you. You barely blink, and it is face to face with you, Lucky. The eye glowing red. There's a circular, and it holds a hand, one of its strange hand out, and it just strokes it along your face briefly. And you can hear all of these whispering noises louder.
Can I try to body check it out of the way?
Huh?
Can I try to body check it out of the way?
Not your go yet. You are still a little bit stunned by what just happened. Drake, if you can
I was
get out,
basically trying to protect someone.
I know, but I am saying what I'm
Okay.
saying is that you're a little
Yeah.
bit too stunned to do that at the moment.
Well, could I protect someone?
You are unconscious.
Oh, I'm unconscious. I forgot.
But I'm saying
You're just
is,
like kicking in your sleep, like.
and it is coming for you. Drake, do you want to do something with what is probably going to be your final turn in this battle? Because if all things, a bit of how all things are going. You are muted. You are muted.
Muted.
Okay, so I want to attempt to. I guess this is gonna be to protect Lucky. I'm gonna like, since my hand's still that stretched to the light, I'm gonna try to like make it flicker and change colors and brightnesses. But I'm gonna use that to protect. Since I can't move, I'm using that to sort of draw
Yeah.
attention to me,
Yeah, you can't.
and that's
hide.
gonna be my. So that's gonna be my protect someone move. I'm more
Roll to
focused on
protect someone.
helping Lucky.
Roll to
Yeah.
protect someone. Or roll to help out. That's also a thing.
Yeah.
Either works.
I feel like protect just fits what I want to do here, but it just seems more thematic to me. And oh shit!
Oh.
I tried.
You try and the light it flickers, but you can't quite find the final strength that you need, and it's in your frustration, and it claws into you, and you you kind of stumble and fall backward as you take 2 harm.
2?
Not you.
Oh, okay, good. Okay,
You have
I got scared.
Yeah, no, sorry. 2 harm.
Okay.
So I'm unstable.
Yeah. Oh, I think everyone. Now, Betty, you finally step
Now
out.
wait,
Oh,
we can talk about this.
I wanna like look at Lucky and look at Drake, and when I look, I see the last bit of Drake's light glint off of his knife, and I wanna grab that knife and go for the monster.
you wanna grab the knife and go for the monster.
I guess I technically still have like a flashlight aimed at it.
Yes, you do. And roll to kick some ass then with using his knife.
There we go.
Plot twist is
I have 1 forward from Kira.
Kitty got locked in here. Give me a second.
It's an 8. Yeah.
okay.
Stay away from them! You can't have them!
Okay.
I'm gonna.
Let's see. Your Switchblade, it deals 3 harm, correct? You're muted again, by the way. Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
You're making sure because I am marking off, mark the monster health because there is such a thing. It's a nasty one. Oh. You are carving into this thing, and it is definitely falling apart and having a hard time keeping steady, and the creatures around it, the smaller shadowy monsters, are beginning to finally flicker away. So it's only the one creature now. It's still there. And you take 2 harm as it bites you. And it attempts to pretty much swallow you whole.
So I have prepare to defend. Wait, that's not the right move. Why did it give?
This way, so you take note of when you first see a new that one you've already used.
Yeah, but that's what it gives when I click it. Anyway, I have prepared to defend. Even truth seekers need to fight sometimes. When you suffer harm, when you kick some ass or protect someone, you suffer 1 harm less.
That's really strange that you
Ah.
want to send the right one.
You can just copy the text, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here we go.
1 harm less. Okay, so you suffer only 1 harm this time.
Yeah.
But even as you do, you are finding yourself. This. Oh, is there?
It doesn't even work for me. That's weird.
I think we might.
Yeah.
There is probably a bug.
There's a bug.
somewhere. Try to roll
Yeah.
20. But yeah, it swallows you. It tries to swallow you whole, and for a moment, Betty, everything is completely dark. You all see Betty disappear, and then, as it spits back out again, you still feel like you're swallowed, and you all see this new dark cocoon on the ground.
No! Betty is cocoon!
Betty has
Ow.
cocoon. And in
I'm just blindly keeping on, just
I
going
think
with
you're just going, just like this.
Well, I still have the maps.
there, but you sure are trying. Drake and Lucky, what do you do? It is barely holding together. You know, you can see it. You can actually see. And I imagine that at this point, because you realize this, you pick up your with shaky hands picks up your little adder stone, and as you look through it, you can see that there's like this strange red thread that seems to be going between the monster and the amulet that is currently under the jacket.
I take both flashlight and I aim them at that thread.
Nothing happens.
Destroy the amulet.
But
Okay. I have the adder stone so I can see where under the jacket the amulet is.
Yes.
I take my big knife, my big beautiful gardening knife, and I just go like chunk.
Okay. I'm gonna ask you to roll to act under pressure because this is a. Yeah, roll to act under pressure, please.
Yeah, I'm under pressure. I feel under pressure. Oh wow!
Can I?
That's the worst I can roll.
Never mind.
that's bad.
Yeah.
That's real bad.
Or you,
Okay.
yeah, you go for it, and what happens instead is that your knife it breaks against the rock on the ground. Drake?
And I just start smashing it with my
Yeah, you're
flashlight.
just standing there, desperately trying. Drake, Drake, what do you do?
Okay. I see where Lucky tried to destroy the amulet.
Yeah.
I think what I'm gonna try to do, I'm gonna basically take my ball of light, or my little fireball. I'm gonna
Yeah.
attempt to ignite the jacket that's on top of the amulet, and I'm gonna attempt to kill this motherfucker with fire.
Do you warn me?
It's fine. You can back up.
Okay.
You can move.
Roll to use magic.
Shit. Okay. God.
And
Okay,
you have
and it's
plus
fire
one
magic,
for-
so I get my
yeah,
plus
it's fire
one.
Magic, so you have your
It's
plus
fire,
one.
so I'm good. It's fine. Son of a bitch. I'm so sorry. No!
Yeah.
Fuck it, I'm looking at it again. Fuck it, I'm look.
Luck.
We ain't having this shit. Nope.
Well,
no.
the jacket burns up immediately.
Ah!
Amulet in there, it's down there. It seems to just vibrate almost, as it itself. There's like this as the
On.
flames begin to dance around it. And the creature it screeches as if in pain, and it turns towards you, where you are still stuck, Drake, and it's barely holding together, and you can tell that this thing is falling apart at any moment, but it is going to try and get something final in, and it is rushing towards you right now.
You motherfucker.
Lucky. Actually, Lucky, what do you do?
Is its back turned to me?
Yes.
I grab another one of my little throwing knives and I want to hit it in the back. Because it's rushing, it's turned away from me. It's just an instinct. I don't know what to do.
Do it.
Come on, go for it.
No!
It just.
Lucky, be lucky,
God
please.
damn it, Lucky.
Yeah, that was.
You're lucky.
Yeah, just
God damn it.
disappear off.
Say your name.
And then you turn, and it does not work out. And you're seeing this amulet that is glowing of ember in the ground. You can see that there are slight cracks in it. It seems
Come on.
as more fragile than ever right
Yes.
now. And the monster, it is rushing towards you, Drake. And soon enough, it is over you. And it is lingering close by, and you are feeling as dread creeps up.
Come on. Die, damn you.
Stab it, stab it, stab it, stab it, stab
With
it.
what?
Stab it. Your fingers.
What?
Your
Just
fingers.
punch it!
And it,
Punch it in the
grabs,
eye!
it grabs you. It grabs you by the neck.
Bite it!
And
I
it
spit
lifts
on it.
Bite
and
its
you,
head!
and it lifts you see just barely lucky from your view that how it is lifting Drake up in the air, yanking him out of the net, making some of the cocoon soda swing loose and come down go down like big swings as it is holding him up. And Drake and you can hear how he begins to choke.
Can I?
I spit on its face.
Yeah, you have done that.
I'm not.
You're not venomous. Can I?
I don't
Can I-
care. It's the principle of the thing.
Yeah.
So the amulet is there's fire there, but I'm just gonna. I'm okay to. Can I just trade a harm for stomping in the fire on the amulet?
Sure.
So I'm just stomping repeatedly on the amulet.
You
My
take some.
pants are getting singed. My foot is getting burned.
You take one harm as you stamp and you stamp and you stamp, and just as you see your entire life go through your before your eyes, Drake. And while Betty is struggling, and just about now, you're managed to get like the slightest peeking hole in your cocoon, and you stomp and you stomp and you stomp, and finally you hear something. It's like a underneath, and there is this loud screeching sound and a shockwave that goes through, and all of you who are in the places you are, well, those of you who are standing anyway, fall or roll over, finding yourself pushed physically backwards. And for a moment, everything is black again. There is no light in here. Nothing exists in here. It's so very dark. And the whispers stop. And then you breathe. And you wake up. You are in a hospital bed. All of you are in all of you are in hospital beds. You're beginning to come to your senses, and you are in.
Wait, shit. think I'm right.
You are in different rooms. So you're not all in the same place, but you find yourself, and you are hurting a little bit everywhere as you sit up. I'm gonna turn down.
I start yelling and struggle to get
There
up.
is, as you start yelling, you immediately hear, oh, careful now, and your mother is sitting there. She's holding your hand.
Drake, Lucky!
No, they are safe. They are safe.
I've gotta get the music.
They are safe.
Hold on.
And she pulls you into
Music is
her-
off.
Yeah, it's on purpose. And she pulls you into a very careful hug. I'm going to go through you one at a time.
What happened? Wait! Where are they? Are they okay? Where?
They are okay. They're okay. Shh.
Is everyone here?
She nods and she holds you so close.
What?
Everything is okay now, baby. Oh my god, but you scared me so
It's
much.
not okay.
No. Shh. They are out.
Mom.
She kisses the side of your head and holds you. Drake, next to you, you actually find yourself a little bit crowded suddenly. Looking around, a bunch. There is a couple of people peeking down on you. Mac and Larry are there for one, as is Kim, who says, "Hey asshole, time to wake up now."
What? What happened?
Well, we heard that you were in the hospital and pretty badly fucked up. So now we are here.
Okay. Where is everybody?
Everybody.
Betty, where's
Mac
Betty?
looks at you.
Did
Oh, Mac, she's like in the next door, I think. She's fine.
Okay.
She's way, like, not even close to as bad as you, my man. Like, it was pretty bad, not gonna lie.
I mean, I feel like it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Was it? He looks at you. He gives a hand look like the two of you. The others in this room probably are not fully aware, but at least the two of you know what must have done this. And he kinda reaches out and gives your shoulder a bit of a very light squeeze.
Yeah. Where? I need to talk to Betty. I need.
Well.
I try to sit up.
Oi, be careful. I'll.
It's fine.
Whoa, no. Kim comes over and just places a hand on you, like, no. Let's, so nurse is awake. Danny, your mother is there. Jessica is there.
Shit.
And your dad is actually here.
Fuck, why is he here?
Because he's worried. He's a little bit like off to the ground, like he feels misplaced, but you can tell from the looks he's giving you that he's worried.
What happened?
Jessica looks at you. Well, some of us woke up in this strange place and you were like super fucked up. I don't know. It was really weird.
Weird how?
As in, it feels like a bit of a nightmare. Weird. I mean, suddenly we were all in this on the bottom floor of this factory, and I don't even remember getting there.
Hmm. Hmm.
Also, were like bleeding a lot. I'm pretty I'm pretty sure at least half of the blood in you belonged to someone else previously. You're saying,
What?
as in
What?
points at like the little blood replacement pack thingy.
Oh, yeah, probably. Probably. Did you see anything else?
No, I mean there was a bunch of people there, and everyone like knocked down and confused, and it was bad. It was horrifying, actually. Are you okay?
Do I look okay?
No, you look like shit.
Wow, thanks. Yeah. Damn. I guess I did fail at the one thing I was supposed to do. That's fine.
What?
Eh. So the shadow things, they're gone? They're gone? Tell me they're gone.
Things? She looks confused for a moment.
Yeah, the shadow things, they kidnapped you and I was fighting it and it bit its eye and the vitreous humor got in my mouth.
I
And
didn't see any. I didn't see any shadow thing.
well, there's something chasing you in the park.
In the she frowns, and you can tell that she's trying really hard to remember. But then she shakes her head, and I can't remember. I remember being in the park, and I remember being scared, and that I needed to get chased away from there, but I don't remember much else. They've been talking to that was all yesterday. I don't know. They've been talking to the cops, but it seemed like nobody really quite remember. You remember?
Thank you.
So you're saying there was some kind of shadow?
Ignore me. I don't have blood. There's no.
Did I?
Yeah.
Did you? She hugs you.
Ow.
Sorry.
Quick question.
What?
So a werewolf in the hospital.
Yeah.
The implications.
When you passed out, you turned to your normal self. You were good.
Okay.
It seemed like you had a lot of dog hair on you. um, moving on. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I don't have anything to say. I was just saying yeah.
Lucky. Your dad is sitting next to you. He's twiddling his thumbs.
Ow.
Oh, Lucky. Good morning. I mean, afternoon, I guess. Careful.
I didn't sign any papers.
Oh,
They can't give my information.
I,
Tell them they can't give my information.
I'll, yeah, yeah, of course, Lucky. We'll make sure that they don't keep any, information.
Yeah.
Yeah, or, hey,
Ah.
hey.
Was everyone okay? Is everyone okay?
They found all of you at the one of this old factory at the bottom floor.
All of us? There were like no corpses or anything, just living humans.
Corpses. No, we didn't find any.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Um, I
I there was a sinkhole and a gas leak. I think everyone hallucinated a bunch.
That's. Nobody seemed to remember much of anything.
Yeah, the gas is still
How did you get there? Until just how?
the sinkhole.
How did you know that they were? I mean, you spoke about looking for these. How did you know they were there?
Um, we were looking. It was strange. There was the weirdest thing. There was a hatch in the school, and we followed it, and then we fell down, and
Mhm.
there was a whole bunch of people, but also, gas. Where's Robin?
He pauses, like he has to think for a moment. I think he was at the hospital. They
Are they okay?
they they didn't speak at all.
No. Oh. I start pulling things out of my hands.
Careful, careful, careful.
No,
mm,
I need
oh,
to.
no,
I need to
that's
talk to
okay.
them.
Um,
I need. I have rights. They can't keep me here. I
you
tried to get out of the bed.
no. It it takes you all a while. You are all getting some proper checkovers before you are allowed out of there. Some of you probably forced to stay a bit longer than others. Betty, you are getting released, and you're able to run over to run out and are able to run over to visit Drake. Drake, they say they want to keep a look on for a couple of days. Denny, you have a concussion, and they are keeping an eye on you as well for a little while.
There goes my football career.
But I mean, would it be the last time you had a concussion? Let's be real. um, uh, Speaking of, I am going to let. So they are allowing you, however, Denny, to move around a little bit. Because they have kept an eye on you, one seems stable enough. It's more a case of like, yeah, you're gonna have to come back here every day of this week probably, and it's gonna suck.
Does
Um,
suck.
yeah. You do have your friends fussing over you, do, and that's pretty nice. Scarband is here.
My dad's here.
Your dad is here. Um, uh,
Dad.
Gosh. Betty, you manage to make it into Drake's room.
Drake! And I just,
On your
no
way,
thoughts,
like,
head empty, jump into his arms.
yeah, I just imagine like you
Oh.
shove the door open and you yell Drake, and at this moment, Lucky, is where you are walking past, like in the corridor outside, because you gotta talk and you gotta get out of here. And they cannot keep you. You see this?
Gotta get to Robin.
Yeah.
I fly into Drake's arms.
Mm.
Drake, are you?
I'm. Ow.
No, I'm sorry.
It's not. It's fine. I'm
Are
good.
you okay?
Yeah. I was more worried about you.
I'm fine.
Yeah.
I look through the door for long enough that I know they both seem to be okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
And yeah,
Hey,
you see them.
hey, hey, Drake.
Yeah.
You gotta get better, because I really, really want to go on that
I.
date with you.
Yeah. I do too.
Like
Are all Drake's friends standing there?
Yeah.
I'm not seeing anything. Like
Each other looks and grins a little bit, and you can see, and Mac like points to the door, and then they all begin, and they
oh,
all do little weird trying to stealth out. It's very clumsy. Um,
Yeah,
I,
I'm definitely keeping that date. Yeah. I
I would really, I would really like it to be a date, if that's okay.
I I would too. Yeah.
Okay. Um. uh, Um.
I take her hand.
I kiss him.
Oh.
and as the two teenagers kiss, and romance happening. If camera slides over to you. So Lucky, where are you You are trying to find someone. Where are you going?
Robin.
Hmm. You have a feeling you know where they might be. Well, probably at the apartment and maybe about to do something stupid again. Because I mean they have to get the cat first before they're done.
Yeah. I am discharging myself. I have rights,
Yes, you do.
and I kind of half hobble, half walk
Yeah.
out. I'm like, Dad, did you
Yeah.
use your car? Did you
Yes,
get
yes,
your red
yes.
car?
Yes,
Can
of
you
course.
drive me home?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'll come on, come on. You're not walking.
Yes.
You have
Ow,
to
ow.
be careful. You have to be careful.
No, it's
You,
just my foot is burnt. It's
are
fine.
you sure we shouldn't take the wheelchair
No,
or
no
the
time.
crutches or that? I mean, there is crutches you can look. Please,
I
then.
grab some crutches. Tuk,
Yeah.
tuk, tuk, tuk.
He helps you into the car and drives you home. Yeah. It is. Uh, it is kind of ironic as you look out just how blue the sky is right now. It feels like yesterday never happened, yet you know it did. But right now, there is a clear sky, there is sun, there is people moving about like nothing. And you arrive outside of your apartment.
Okay, Dad, stay here. I've
Uh,
got to take the elevator. If you
okay.
see someone, if you see Rob, you've seen Robin, purple hair,
Yeah, yeah.
long. See
Uh-huh.
them come out. Don't let them get away.
Okay, okay.
And I go inside without more, without any more explanation.
He still stands there and he's just like, huh? He's not sure what he's supposed to do, but he stands there. And you get up and you get into the apartment, and as you do, you see, well, yeah, you see them, and they kind of freeze as they see you.
Where do you think you're going?
Uh, I
I look around. Are the boxes still unpacked?
It looks like Robin has put them back together because I mean you did bit of a make a bit of a mess in here, and they
Is
kind of
there a suspicious getaway bag?
definitely.
What? You were gonna leave without?
No, I don't they sort of stare at you for a moment and uh, it looks like they trying to say like five different things at once, and then they begin to cry.
Stupid idiot! And I hug them.
Yeah, they just sort of shrink down against you.
And one of the crutches falls, and I kind of lean into them.
Yeah, they fucking just hold you up. They like, or well, just barely. You can't tell that they are because they looked really pale, and they looked very suffer with. I mean, you they had been stuck there for a while, so you're not too surprised. And before you know it, the both of you are practically sitting on the floor.
Did you get out of the? Did you go out from the hospital before you were cleared? What?
I never went to the hospital.
You never. You what?
I had to make sure that people didn't have the memories of that thing, and it would have ruined them forever. And
What you fell out of a cocoon and you did what? 12 memory spells and then you went here,
they look at
fell
you.
unconscious, and then tried to run.
They kind of glance at you, and now that you're looking closer at them, you can see these dark kind of veins. Like you have known them long enough to have seen the strange kind of scars that run down their arm, and those scars look like they have turned into proper bruises now. Like it has gone all back to a fresh wound again.
Robin, I pull at the collar
They
to
grimace.
see how bad they.
It looks bad. It looks bad.
I'm sorry I couldn't get you okay, but that doesn't mean you go out and burn yourself up and then just leave me.
I
With
no,
I just got an air freshener for Nissa. And
I'm sorry. I just this this wouldn't have happened if I wasn't here.
yeah, I know. What some kind of asshole wants your book.
I don't
You're welcome, by the way. I
what?
disguised it.
I don't know. This no, I should have. Because everything is just. And I always fuck things up like this, always, and then I put people in danger, and then I put you in danger again.
Yeah, that was very dumb of you. You know what's even more dumb?
What?
Running away without even talking to me. Don't I get a say in this?
I don't know. I'm just.
Yeah, then don't try to do anything on your own, you big lump. You run off into the woods alone, you get kidnapped by shadow monsters.
I just.
Wait,
I.
let me guess. You found out that Victor could do magic, and you were gonna be like, oh, I know
No.
how you feel, I can help you.
No. He asked me for help.
Oh,
He
yeah,
asked.
well, he asked you for help. I was like, yeah,
No.
I'm gonna meet
No.
you
Like
all
before.
alone in the
Oh
woods.
my god. Listen to me, please.
Well,
He came up
you're right.
to me and he just started talking and he wanted help, I guess. And I couldn't help him the way he wanted to. And I messed things up because I'm not good at talking to people. And then he went off and got and this and I decided to do something on his own instead. He and I thought maybe I could talk to him, but I don't know.
Well,
I didn't.
I do think it's very good of you to not want to curse a bunch of high schoolers or middle schoolers.
No kidding.
You know, I joke sometimes that I don't trust your judgment when it comes to magic, but that was good judgment.
I used
So, baby steps, I guess. I think
so
what I'm trying to say is I was very scared when you weren't here, and I was very scared when I thought you were gonna die. And I feel you tried to help me and talk to me, and I didn't listen. So you should have known that because I'm not magic. But I'm very happy that you're okay. And I kind of reach out and hold their hand.
they squeeze your hand and they see that they start to sob a little bit again, like while they're trying to figure out what to say. And then these
And if you really want to leave, totally fine with me. Because
No,
I don't want
no,
to stop you from doing what you want.
wait,
But if you don't want to leave,
they,
I would be
no,
okay with you staying here.
they pull you
And
back.
if it's the couch, I thought we could
No,
buy a new one.
Lucky, I don't want to. I, I don't want to leave. I love
I know
being.
the
I
couch hurts your back, and it's really old.
Lucky. I love being here with you. You.
So don't
Oh,
leave then. And if you're scared about people following, like dark forces following you here, I was thinking we could look into some warding, because I've already made like a hidey hole. But I also think that like you were looking into like carving runes into walls or painting runes onto, I don't know what. I tuned out after a while. But maybe we can make a spot here that's just a little more safe. And then we'll all be fine.
yes. I just. I just don't want to mess everything up again. I just don't want to. I'm sorry.
I'm just
Are you
I
sure
want to
you
make you
want
feel
me?
worse, but what was your plan? Were you gonna go
I
back?
don't know. I didn't have one. I was panicking and. Are you sure you want me to stay here?
Yes. And
Why?
we'll figure it out. Because you're my you're my first friend. And I don't mean to sound desperate, but I really like you. And not in a weird way. And I just want I just if you just gonna go away, I'm gonna be worried all the time. And I might try to follow you, and I've never been outside of Lake Wonder before, so that's gonna go horrible. And that would be your fault, really. So,
Well, he should probably get you out of here if you never left ever.
well, let's be honest, like there's enough shit going on in Lake Wonder.
Yeah, well, maybe that's the problem.
Well, if you really want to leave, we'll leave together. Doesn't that make sense?
Yeah,
And
yeah.
we don't have to leave forever. We can just go on a trip, and we'll we'll look into like corrupt police offices, and I have this list of like small time politicians that I'm pretty sure are something. So I'm not sure what yet. And I'm really curious about Tennessee these days.
To see.
Like
That's
I'm pretty sure some weird things went on there.
I guess so.
So, or you could go to Sweden. I hear there's lots of moose in Sweden,
There is
and
some, and they definitely left a bit of a mess behind there, too.
there's probably at least one haunted house that we can
There's
look
many
into.
haunted houses.
That's some like if you want to leave, you can. I'm not trying to keep you somewhere you don't, but don't.
Yeah, Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm many things, but I know what I want.
They put their they put their head on your shoulder for a while, and they are
Fine.
for a moment they are silent, and then they say, "I I think I'd like that. I I mean, whether it's here or travel or both,
And I
I've
don't think
brought
I'll I'm the
Like,
only one who likes that. Did you see
like,
Drake's hair?
mm, fucking loser,
I
yeah.
I think he missed you.
Well, I feel like home when I'm with you. It's nice.
I'm not sad about that. I'm happy about that. I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make you cry again. They said trying to.
There's no one ever said that before.
It's not all over your shoulder now.
So
Oh
maybe
no.
we have to move because I
Yeah.
kind of stabbed the neighbor kid.
Oh no. Oh no.
And even if he doesn't remember that, I feel really bad about it.
Oh no, that's yeah. I mean, wait. Looks like he's fine now.
I hit Betty.
You're not.
I beat her up with my flashlight.
No. Come here. And they.
See, I make stupid decisions when you're not here.
Well, what kind of decisions did I make? Did you see? Like I don't have any.
Yeah, I guess we're both good at that.
Like you. Out of the way, and I just don't have any impulse control anymore. I think. I'm sorry.
Well, maybe we have to move, but if he doesn't remember it, I could just avoid him. It's not like I talked to him before.
We'll work it out. I'm sure we'll work it out.
I felt really bad about it, but it seemed like the best idea at the time.
You guys somehow. I mean, you did defeat it. You did. You really did. The.
It was mostly Drake and Danny. And Betty was just going wild there.
Well, they're not the ones with their foot burnt up.
Yeah, they loosened the jar, so.
Don't sell yourself short. You need to stop doing that.
I am short.
Yeah. I mean, you're short to me. Okay, I guess you're short.
Yeah, everyone around me is tall.
That's not your fault. Oh no,
Have you ever met Danny?
You're gonna hate Sweden. Everyone are tall there.
Have you ever met Danny? She's a well,
Yeah.
she was the janitor at the school. I'm not sure if she's gonna keep that job. Depends on how much people remember, I guess. But she's really cool and weird, and we're gonna do a janitor club.
That sounds like fun.
Yeah,
Speaking of
it'll
that,
be good.
yeah.
Ooh, ow! My dad's still waiting downstairs. I need some help getting up.
Come on here, and they help you
Ow.
out. And meanwhile, we're gonna tune in to Danny. Danny, is there anyone you wanna talk to? Oh. No.
I don't know. I mean, yes, but
Yeah,
no one in
then who?
particular.
Yeah, you can ask me for any scene, but you can
I
ask
don't have.
pretty much. Okay, I'm gonna give. So
Janitor's Club?
Also,
Danny,
you kind of
Oh, football team!
You kind of sacrificed yourself trying to save Betty and Drake, so.
But also the football kids.
And all the kids.
Well, yeah, but I didn't.
Oh, you have
Do it.
gotten, like one of these little, cards that is signed by all of the football kids. That's important, I feel.
That's adorable, but she still feels like shit because she went down on the line of duty and she didn't do the protection all that well. It's like, okay, this is the one thing I dedicated myself to, and I can't even do that correctly.
Oh, well,
That's so good.
one of these times, during the following day, because they wanted you to stay a little bit longer, just one more night, and then before you get to go home and have all of these annoying checkups that you are not looking forward to, because you can't even turn into a wolf and have a run in the forest while you're in here. God, that sucks. But you are.
Also, I don't want them to see my DNA.
That too. You are taking a little walk anyway, in the corridor on the crutches. When you see a figure sitting by one of the tables. Another, and there sits of all people, still in one of in one of those little hospital fits, Victor.
Oh shit, dude. Yeah, I'll go talk to him.
You move. How do you approach him? He's sitting there. He has a paper in front of him that he's been drawing on, but he doesn't seem very focused on whatever it is. Just circles and circles and circles, and is staring out a bit into the air.
Can I sit with you?
He jumps a little bit when you speak, and then he looks at you, and he very, very slowly nods. I guess.
Neat. So, how are you feeling?
He looks at you, and then he looks away, and then he shrugs a bit. I don't know. I don't feel much anymore. I don't know.
How much do you remember?
Too much.
I think we all do.
Hmm.
Listen, shit, I don't know what to say. Damn. Don't tell the adults in your life that I've been cursing.
I don't care.
That's concerning. Do you like Jello? I don't like Jello. I've got Jello out the wazoo. It's in my pockets. Do you want it?
Why do you have yellow in your pocket?
It's like it's in the cups.
That's
It's not loose Jello. I'm not a madman.
weird.
Did you want it or not? Because if you're not gonna eat it, I'm gonna throw it in the trash.
No, I don't want it. I'm not.
Not even the blue Jello? Because I have it on good authority that you like blue Jello.
No, it all tastes the same.
Damn. That shadow thing really did a number on you.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, Victor.
It hurt you. I hurt you. I'm sorry.
You're under the influence of a magical amulet. It's not. There's a lot of factors. I can't really blame you. Also, they couldn't really prosecute you for that. So
He looks away. Okay.
there's no laws against using an amulet to get back at kids who hurt you. There's no laws against it. I would know. I've checked.
You seem to like shrink a little bit in the chair as you're speaking.
And I know I'm kind of.
I'm
sorry, Victor. I'm sorry that everything happened to you and that they were so mean to you and I'm sorry that you feel like you do now. I really am.
Mm-hmm.
And if you need one friend in the world, I'm willing to be it, you know? And it could be a little weird. We'd have to be like family friends, probably because
Why?
age gap, but if you need someone to talk to, if you need someone at your side, yeah.
But why would you want that?
Because you're a good kid.
No.
You made a big mistake, but you're still a good kid.
I don't know.
Well, if you don't know, I'll make the decision for you. We're friends now. Here's your blue Jello.
He looks at it a little bit taken aback by it because as it just comes out of it and it kind of wobbles a little, and he kind of poke at it and is like, that's probably like all warm and weird now.
I'm sorry. Do you want me to go throw it in the snow?
Mm.
I'm sorry.
He looks away again.
You could always eat it later. You don't have to eat it now.
Oh. I don't think I wanna eat the warm pocket yellow.
You could eat it later. Put it in a fridge.
Well,
I heard that the doctors have one in their little break room. You could always go in there and put the jello in there.
Mm.
Do you want to talk about what happened?
I don't even, I don't know. It's, I don't like thinking about it, but I can, I can still see it. If I close my eyes, I can still see it.
There are some things I can still see if I close my eyes too. Not from what you did, but something else. If it makes you feel better, I'll tell you about it. But
Sometimes sometimes I think I hear them still too. I don't like it.
well, I promise you, it'll fade a little bit after a time. I promise. And if it doesn't, you can come kick my ass about it.
I don't. I'm kind of weak and bad at things, so I don't think I could.
Listen, toughness, it's not about the muscles that you have, you know? It's about the attitude, the way that you carry yourself. I would still be badass if I wasn't built like I am. Because it's about the way that you hold yourself. You got to let it slide off your back, and even if it's bad, and what happened to you is bad, it was.
I can't. I don't think I can do that.
Well, you got to work at it a little at a time.
I just.
I mean, look at me. I wasn't always the perfect specimen I am today. Ow, that hurt.
I. I just. I just wonder what's wrong with me. They.
Probably a bit of
Oh,
shock.
no, I mean, they don't say it, but I know that the only reason we moved here was because of my old school.
What happened there?
He gives you a look, and then he looks up.
It's okay if you don't want to talk about it. I had to leave my old school too.
People hated me, I guess, and then I came here, and I had some friends, and then I didn't anymore, and then I don't know. I just got tired of it, and now guess I can see why nobody likes me.
I like you. And despite her weird attitude, I know that your sister likes you. And I know that's kind of weird and pathetic to be like, oh, I'm friends with my sister, but it's also not, because sisters are like built-in friends.
I don't know.
It's all right.
I think I ruined the last friendship I had too. It's
You
my
could always apologize.
mm,
I know it's hard to apologize to somebody that you've hurt.
yeah.
It can be really hard, but you know, even if they don't want to be around you anymore, an apology can help smooth things over, can help soften the rough edges of a broken friendship.
I don't even want to be around me anymore.
Well, I do.
He looks up at
You might need some help getting back on your feet, but
Yeah.
you're a good kid.
Do you want to play Uno?
Sure. Are we allowed to stack reverses?
What?
You know, where you put down a reverse and then the other person can put down a reverse and it just stacks.
You'll have to explain that one for me, I think. And
Oh, we could play Super Uno.
I don't know what that means.
I'll teach you. I'll teach you.
Okay. And on that very wholesome little scene, as we are going to tune out from this adventure. Some days later, when they were all back on their feet, I can guarantee that all 4 of them, well, 5 now, met back up again. Had a little bit of a talk about what just happened, and received a proper amount of noogies for having purple hair and looking like a mini-me version of Robin in one case. or, but alas, a nice not hunting monster evening of watching some very good feel old cartoons that have where bad things doesn't happen and everything, or when they do, everything has very happy endings at least. Felt like a good way. Huh?
I want to watch Scooby-Doo.
Definitely.
Oh, I love Scooby-Doo.
A big
Yes.
Scooby-Doo marathon it is.
Talking dogs? Absolutely.
And on that, we are going to leave Shadow's Grudge and
Thank you
Lake
so much,
Wonder
Taima.
for this time. Thank you so much, you too.
Oh,
That
Oh,
was
God,
lovely.
thank you.
That was
That was
amazing.
Okay.
Oh
Like
my
the
god.
part where the monster split open into a big mouth.
that was
Oh
God, that was
man.
great.
Oh, my
Yeah.
heart. I'm like, ah.
I'm glad that I
If-
didn't have to read off these.
Oh yeah.
Hey.
Hmm?
Oh
Yeah.
I wrote letters in case I died.
No.
Yep.
Yeah.
I was like, hey, if you want to, you can just send them over, and I can post them to people if it happens.
Well, it was one big letter for the party and then one for my mom.
Oh.
Aw.
Aw.
Well, you'll have to hold on to those.
Exactly.
Mm.
Well, they're going to be dated by the time I die because
Mm.
there was a part in here about I hope we find Robin. And
Yeah. Well, before we move on to some other fun news, we are going to go through some. So, I have been your keeper for this adventure. My name is Taima. You find me on Twitter as Taima Time. I have both Ko-fi and Patreon actually under the same alias, if I remember it right. I hope I do. I think usually you can find it if you search for Taima anyway. And I absolutely loved running this for you guys. You have been amazing. And yeah, beyond all of my expectations, you were so very good, all 4 of you. And a little shout out to Mina, who was a guest a couple of weeks back too, and is here in the chat at the moment.
That was
Hi.
great, Mina.
Because having Eddie for an episode was fantastic as well, and added so much good vibes to this little mystery. And I want to thank Roll the Roll for letting me host this for you guys. I was so excited when I was just like, hey, I have this little mystery. I think maybe I can make it work in Lake Wonder. And Code is like, well, you want to stream it? And I'm like, holy shit, really? And I'm having so much fun. It's been fantastic. Oh boy. Well, enough about me. We had in this adventure with us the monstrous Denny, as played by RB, found under the username Cyanide RB on Twitter.
and also Paper Cut Sunset basically everywhere else.
Oh, nice.
Oh, check out their writing.
Yeah,
Oh,
I write
yeah.
a lot. I won a Waddy. It's
Oh, fantastic.
if you know what that
Pretty
is.
good.
Amazing. And we have let's see.
Decorated writer.
We have M as Lucky the Blake.
Yes. Had a lot of fun. Only a little disappointed that I didn't get to use my darkest timeline ideas. But there might be opportunities in the
Yeah.
future.
Oh boy. The darkest timeline ideas, indeed. Oh shit. I am a little bit concerned. And we have. Let's see.
Fishy.
We have Fishy as Drake, the chosen one. Currently, also mini Robin.
Yep.
Who may or may not have gained the new nickname Mini from Robin, in fact. Found under the username Fish out of
It's
water.
yeah, it's basically fish out of water with 2 E's.
Nice.
If you type in the I, you're gonna get the character from Chicken Little, and that's not me. So I did the E's.
Love that.
Yep.
And at last, we have the lovely Betty Aka de Sika, also he was played
Yeah.
by Guinea.
Yeah, but not next adventure, because we're taking a week off next week, and then after that, I am going to be taking over from Taima as the GM. I am terrified, but also very excited.
Oh
and
yeah,
I
we
have
all
a
are.
little thing to help us, tide us over until then. So here we go.
Here we go. It's not the
As
end
we zoom out from these lovely people having just the most wonderful evening, we zoom in on another part. We travel over Lake Wonder and over the forests that are around it. And as the sun comes up, we find ourselves with someone in a ranger jacket. The forest is silent, eerily so. Even in the dead of winter, there should be sound. A rustle of leaves, a bird calling out, trees creaking. There is nothing. Lacey finds themselves walking silently as they can, making even the sound of their footsteps in the fresh snow nearly inaudible. They pull their green ranger's coat tighter around themselves as they look around. Trees, lifeless and gray, as far as the eye can see, and between them, covering them, stretching between their dead branches like a mockery of the leaves that should be there. Webs. They shimmer, translucent silver in the day's frost and the low winter light. Lacey can feel an old fear creeping up on them. They thought they'd overcome it years ago, but here it is. Spiders. So many spiders. They have to be everywhere. They can feel it closing in around their throat and squeezing their chest. No matter how much they try to resist, their feet turn around and take them away from that patch of forest. Later, in the warmth and safety of the ranger station, they swallow and dial Futun's number. They don't really want to admit it, even to themselves, but they're going to need help. The kind of help that deals with the really weird and unnatural bullshit. Futun's kind of help. They might be on loan to another ranger post, a post that needs them for exactly that reason, but Lake Wonder needs that kind of help too. Needs it urgently. And that's where we continue on in 2 weeks.
Dun dun dun!
Looking forward to it. Well then. Goodbye everyone. And thank you so much for coming.
Good night.
Bye. Thank you.
There's marker on the hand.
Gotta play it one last time.
Bye bye.